All right, we're on.
We are on. Mark Baldwin, it's our second annual longest day. Before we get any further, we have to thank Carrie, Carrie.golf. Go check them out. We'll have explanation of who they are and what they do. We'll have an interview with the founder and CEO, Donnie. Mark, here we are. Last year, we went almost insane, did this for 5 hours. It ended with a summer haze meme that I still laugh about and still watch. Welcome to the longest day in golf.
Ryan French, great to see you. Thanks for doing this again. There cannot be enough coverage of the longest day in golf, but last year I think we did exhaust it. We pushed ourselves to the brink to the point where we had a Where's Waldo meme of the Summer Hayes family going.
Yes.
So hopefully we'll get to that point this year. Yeah. But there's lots of exciting movement going on right at the moment.
Yes, I do have someone tracking the New Jersey playoff, and I will have an update there. So let's go through New Jersey first. Ben James is through, has All-American from Virginia, Walker Cupper, Palmer Cup twice in a row, shoot 67, 64 to get through. I will give you an update on the playoff here. So Raul Pareda just missed a short putt on the second playoff hole. He is out. Peter missed a very short putt, according to the person that I have there on the first.
That's Peter
hole.
Bradbeer.
Yeah, Peter Bradbeer.
The 2023 Minor League Tour Summer Team Champion from Bucknell.
Yes. And, that's part of the U.S. Open qualifying, what makes it great, right? Peter is has played mini tours only. As Mark just said, his only win is a team championship on the minor league tour, and he misses a 2-footer to basically have a chance to get into the U.S. Open. I mean, just brutal. Play all day, great golf, probably some of the best of his life under pressure, and to end it that way is terrible. Mike Miller, longtime mini tour player, played in the Korn Ferry multiple years. Super good dude. I will post a picture, hopefully when he or Jim get through, but Mike sent a bunch of clubs to us for our foundation. Emptied out his basement, wedges, drivers, and they will go to kids in need. So it's awesome.
I'll say just really quickly, I played with Mike one time. I played with him many times, but one time in a Korn Ferry event, we had some local caddies, and my caddy was a young Evans scholar, but didn't know golf that well. And the other caddy chastised him for something on one of the greens, and he was really out of line. And Michael was the first to go tell him he was out of line and go pick the kid up and make sure that he was okay and maintained his confidence. So just a good dude.
Real quick, you can see that. I don't know if everyone can see the chat, but Colin Osberg just said that Grant Booth, who Mark knows is a great dude, and Grant's a great dude, and also Mark knows too well because in the Arizona Open, Mark was leading or near the lead. Mark leading going into the final day.
I believe tied for lead. Maybe I was leading by a shot.
Okay.
And Grant birdied the first 5 holes. I was 1 over through 5. See you later, everybody.
Bye, everybody. So Grant just holed out on back-to-back holes to take the lead in Lake Merced. So it's early out there. So that's that.
That's the thing. We'll get to those West Coast sites more later in the stream.
100%.
We'll focus more on the events that are finishing at the moment.
Yeah, so I have somebody on the ground in New Jersey. It looks like Michael Miller is way right. Not sure if he's in trouble. And Jim Herman's up near the green. So let's run through the scores of some of them. And then at 6:30, we have Michael McGowan coming on. Michael is a mini tour grinder that got through in Dallas last week. And I we'll talk to him about it, but that field was by far the most stacked of any of the fields, including today's. I think there was 27 different PGA Tour winners. So in Florida, you see Daniel Berger, Matt Kuchar. Matt's had a pretty bad year, and it's I mean, he's showing up. Luke Canton plays at Florida State, had the best season in Florida State history. Dean, no surprise, he's played well everywhere, including on Live. And then Joaquin's in there. For those on Twitter today, I'm not a huge Live fan, but I understand why guys are over there. And I posted that Joaquin's a top 15 player. So just for my own personal Twitter health, Joaquin gets through because I just like people keep receipts, I keep receipts, but obviously it doesn't mean anything that he's not a top 15 player. I really
the idea is to have a take though, where somebody actually has to hold on to the receipts for a while. But you just, I mean,
right.
this is like a layup for everyone.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's that. And Michael McGowan's going to be coming on in a third best day needle jockey. That's not true. What's the other two? Chris Petefish. Chris has had a tough year on the Korn Ferry Tour. Had a great year last year. Jackson Buchanan, awesome amateur. That field is loaded with awesome amateurs, as you can see, as they all are getting through. But I think Chris is getting married next week, and then going to play in the U.S. Open. I don't know. I'll have to ask. Chris will come on with us if he gets through.
That'd be wild if he had to choose between getting married or going to the U.S. Open.
Would think, yikes, that would be wild.
Would you get married at the U.S. Open?
That would be good. That would be very good.
That would be a story.
All right, go to the next one, Tyler. Where are we at? Tim Vieding. We'll get Tim on here too. He has won twice on the Korn Ferry Tour. Obviously, going to be on the PGA Tour. And nowadays, you get, because of Taylor Montgomery, you get Korn Ferry points for playing in the U.S. Open now. Taylor Montgomery for those. Yes. For those that don't know, Taylor was a Korn Ferry member, got into the U.S. Open, made the cut, played well, and missed his PGA Tour card by like 5 points or something, Mark? Something like that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he just had it played that week, there was a good chance he would have earned the card. And then you have Isaiah Salinda there.
Yep.
He's a former Walker Cupper and Stanford grad, and he won this year on KFT.
Mark, you said before we came on that it doesn't seem that long ago that Kevin Chappell was like an absolute stud. It just wasn't that long ago, you know? And it's interesting. He's just been struggling for a long time. And I will say this, I tweeted it out, but you keep your own scores, and a lot of guys, especially tour guys that don't do this on the regular, many tour players do this on the regular, they screw it up. So you have to take live scoring with some sort of grain of salt here. So just be careful I said this, I've done this before. Someone is in here, Chris is in here, sent a text to somebody, not in the U.S. Open, but something else, like, congratulations on getting through, and the score was wrong. And then, they're in a bad position.
So Rico Hoy finished, it looks like, third in Canada. And I text him, and my concern when I sent the text was, what if the live scoring was wrong? What if a volunteer messed up his score? And then what if he's in a playoff and I've just texted him congratulations? So hopefully we're going to get him to join us as well. But more importantly, hopefully his score is correct.
Yeah, you don't want to send the text that says you're correct and then or congratulations, and then he's not through.
You don't want to be that guy.
McGowan. Oh, sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
No, I just said you don't want to be that guy. You're very unlikely to have that person return as a guest.
Yeah, I just got a text. Andrew Savoda just got through at New Jersey. Also, we skipped over his name, but I just texted Andrew is now the assistant pro at Butler National in Chicago. He just got that job this year. He was out in New York for a long time as an assistant pro. He's won 3 times on the Korn Ferry Tour. And Rod, the head pro, so he played in the PGA Championship. He won, got in the top 20 at the PGA Player or the Professional Championship, and now he's in the U.S. Open. And Rod, from the head pro director of golf at Butler, just said, "Amazing. He must hate to work for me that much."
Ultimate motivator.
Yeah, it's an ultimate motivator to keep playing. So we'll have Michael come on here in a minute. He should. I just sent him a link. Frankie will come on later. Frankie Sappin, I've tweeted this out many times. I actually am a year early. I said it when he was close to getting his card last year that he will be the rookie of the year. I wrote down the stat. I don't know. It's got to be close, Mark. Tell me after I read it. But Frankie has probably the craziest Q school, maybe Vince India, craziest Q school stat that I know of. So 2 years ago, Frankie had to play in pre-Q, played 5th. So he got through pre-Q, first stage, second stage, final stage, 15 rounds of Q school, 60 under par, and he lost to a total of 9 players in 4 stages. It's absolutely insane.
That really is.
He shot 58 this year, this year. Was it this year? And lost 58 or 59. I can't remember. But the guy is uber talented. And when he gets onto the PGA Tour, it will be no surprise to see him.
And it looks like at this site, we're going to have a massive playoff. Yes. Yeah, it does. That's in the works.
Speaking of Q School, this is my golf nerd brain, but Satoshi Kodori down at the bottom has one of the craziest Q School rounds in the history of golf. Second stage, he won by 13 shots. And on the final day, he shot a 63 or something like that. And the best next score was 69, and 4 people were under par. Dude won second stage by 13 shots. It's absolutely ridiculous. And that is the stuff that floats around in my head. I forget.
That ADHD brain of yours.
Yeah. And I forget to pick up my kids from school, or, forget to take my luggage on a trip or whatever. Harry Higgs is in there. No surprise to see Harry play.
What's funny is we talked about this last week was when you were watching both RBC and US Women's Open, the scoreboards that were playing on repeat on CBS were wrong. And they had used the leaderboard from the previous week where Harry Higgs won 2 consecutive KFT events, but he played against Frankie Capin. And so it looked like Higgs and Capin were battling again for another title.
Jim Herman just made a putt. Here comes Michael. Jim Herman just won the playoff. Michael McGowan, how are you, sir? Thanks for
very good. Very good. How are you guys?
Good.
Hi, Michael.
Michael played in Dallas. Played 24 Korn Ferry career events, I think. Michael, you played in Dallas with by far the best field of the year. Going into it, do you think about, you must think, I tweeted out there's 27 PGA Tour winners, different PGA Tour winners in the field.
Right.
Is that daunting, or all mini tour players, you have confidence that you believe that you can play on the PGA Tour, and the mentality of hey, I got to beat him at some point?
Yeah, and that was more the second part. It's that golden rule of playing to your competition, and I feel like at times it's kind of hard to get up and really get focused if you're in a tournament, driving a cart around, playing against other guys. And I knew the field was going to be very stacked, so just knowing that, I was like, you know what, might as well just go play golf and see what happens. And thankfully it all worked out.
And that's such a freeing feeling, right, Michael? To just be able to go play golf,
right,
and not apply the pressure on yourself. You're trying to you're not really trying to play to a certain level. You just know there's no downside to the play, right?
Right.
Did that spur on your great performance?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of felt very in control, kind of calm throughout the day. Had a great start, birdied the first 3 holes of the first round, and just felt good in general. Like my game had been nice. I've been struggling a little bit putting going into that week, but kind of figured it out. And yeah, kind of just was very calm, probably up until the cameras came out with, I think, maybe 6 to play, and then the mind starts working a little bit, and I end up making a couple bogeys coming in. But as a whole, played very solid.
Take us back to that moment, Michael. You've never played a PGA Tour event. You've turned pro a long time ago. You know you can play out there. You've played on mini tours. You played in Latin. You played in Canada. You played on the Corn Ferry Tour. Take us back to that moment when you realized you were in the U.S. Open.
Well, back to the regulation rounds, I had like a 4 or 5 footer for par on the last hole, and ended up not making that. And so at that point, I thought that was kind of it. In the back of my mind, you want to be optimistic, but knowing I needed to make that and missing it, it was kind of like deflating. And then it was a bunch of refreshing the next hour and a half on my phone, kind of waiting and seeing. And then like there was live scores, but there was a handful of holes where the scores weren't out there, so they weren't able to like update it. And so like all these guys might be better, might be worse than what we're seeing online. And it was kind of a whirlwind. Finally, everyone's in, and like, oh, now scores are posted, and it's a 7 for 6 playoff. And yeah, first playoff hole, I ended up making par. And just go up there and nonchalantly tap it. I didn't really think about it, honestly. For whatever reason, I was like waiting for the guys behind me, but Sergio had obviously made bogey. So I was like, oh, well, I am in the Open. And one of the guys like, dude, no, you're in. I'm like, wait, what? And then that's when I was very excited, obviously.
It's just automatic to tap like short ones in, and luck. I mean, that's the good part of it, because I assume if you are thinking that, oh my God, this 6-incher is for the U.S. Open, even 6-inchers can get long.
Yeah, I mean, it was funny. Like, I guess they saw it on TV. Like, my cousin was watching, and he saw me like tap in the bogey putt on the last hole, and I was like, geez, I'm glad you made that. But like, again, you don't really think about it when you already missed the putt that you were so focused on. And yeah, the same thing with like the tap in. Wasn't really thinking about it, just step up and knock it in. I mean, there might have been some on the golf ball, but I was assuming not. And yeah.
We were talking, Michael, about live scoring and how reliable or sometimes unreliable it can be. So you were occasionally or intermittently looking at the scoreboard, right?
Yeah.
And how much stock do you put in that? And then what does it feel like trying to close? What were the strategies that you had in those last few holes to handle your emotions?
So during the actual rounds, I didn't know where I stood. I guess the guy I was playing with, he knew exactly where I was going, like where I stood, because he had it up on his phone. So he was like giving me fist bumps and like cheering me on, but I didn't really think anything of it. I ended up making a really nice par on, I think, 13 a par 5. Just hit a bad tee shot in a fairway bunker and just made a mess of the hole. And then 14 had a nice birdie putt on this par 3. And again, you want to take advantage of holes that you have. I knew the last handful of holes weren't that easy, and ended up missing the birdie putt, and then make bogey. Then I'm like, all right, you're still fine. Like, just hit quality shots. But as you can tell with like the scores, it was playing very difficult with the firm greens and like the wind all day. And ended up getting a nice up and down on 16 for par, made like a 4 or 5 footer, which was huge. 17 had a nice 2 putt, and then 18 ended up making bogey, and it was a very nervy tee shot, probably second shot, third shot, and fourth shot. So something to build on. And as my godfather says, I never make it easy on him when he's watching me play. So I'm going to take going to the playoff and getting through in the playoff as a good thing instead of just like qualifying in regulation.
Yeah.
Right.
You and I were texting back and forth today, Michael, and you had to drop your dad off at the airport. You're like, I'm going to stop at a random golf course and chip and putt for a while.
In the lot.
Like this is the mini tour life. What's kind of the next week look like, Michael? Who you can have on the bag? How did that decision come to be? Kind of travel, all those things.
Yeah, so after getting through, obviously I used him in 2019 when I was out in Dallas for sectionals. He obviously wanted to go to Pinehurst, and I knew just with my dad and our connection here at Pinehurst, he was going to be already on calls trying to find the best guy to be able to do it. And actually ended up getting Billy Lewis, who caddies for Kevin Sutherland on the Champions Tour. And he actually caddied for him in 2014 out at Pinehurst. So very veteran, I would say, caddy, knows what he's doing. So that's what I ended up going with. I feel comfortable with that. This next week, I'm going to kind of be on and off out at Pine Needles probably, and then over to Pinehurst, obviously. Maybe 9 holes here, do a lot of chipping and putting around the greens. 9 holes there. I think probably 18 on Friday, but there's nothing in the books at this point, kind of just maybe. But yeah, just getting comfortable with the shots around greens that will probably be uncomfortable. So almost finding the toughest ones and like hitting them to where like, okay, now I'm in competition. I've hit tougher pitches and putts and whatnot. Like it's just another golf shot. But I think tournament week, I'll ease into it a little bit more. I wanted to get like most of the prep done this week, and playing probably 18 more so than I will in the actual practice rounds.
Michael, what's the, I mean, have you thought that far ahead, or are you a goal setter? Like, what's the goals for the week, or do you just go out there, hope that your game is in a good spot, and just see what happens?
Yeah, I did set a goal to qualify for the Open this year. That was kind of the first thing me and my performance coach, Veronica, ended up talking about at the beginning of this year, like in December when we started working together. And now that's here. Obviously, we've made more goals going into the next week. First and foremost, want to be in contention, but it's a little tougher to tell myself that. First major, first tour event, kind of all that with a bunch of fans, family and fans watching. But no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm just going to try to take it, the cliche, one shot at a time. Just hopefully, it's golf at the end of the day. So I do have some goals, but it's just one of those things.
This is a celebration of sorts too. Obviously, you're going to go play your ass off and play your very best,
Yeah.
but it's a moment for everyone who's been there for you in your career to come witness something really special. So who's planning on coming? What's the plan for family and housing and all that?
So I think with the connection there, Pine Needles, I think we booked off quite a few rooms, but even still, people have been reaching out to me before I even got in, trying to say like, hey, is there any place, lodging wise? And I was having trouble finding it, honestly. So I know I'm gonna have a bunch of family in, just like extended family. Like my dad's brothers and their families are coming from California. Actually, one of them is in Japan right now, and they're like working on flights to make it. Yeah, just a bunch of buddies from Raleigh and Charlotte. Buddies from college coming in town. Like my roommate Clark Palmer will be coming in town with his dad. It's just kind of, you get a random text here and there, like, man, I haven't talked to you in a while, but hey, yeah, I'd love to see you. Like, come on out and support for sure. Like, more the merrier in that scenario.
Can I get tickets from my fifth grade teacher?
Your phone's been very popular lately.
Yeah, the random messages for sure. But no, I mean, USGA seems like they've been doing a great job. Like, I actually filled out the player forms this morning, and we get like 4 family passes and then like 2 I guess player credential, like on course passes. I think maybe there's different levels, but I think I was doing like a 6 pass every day kind of thing. And all that said, I'm sure I think we already bought more tickets, and I think we'll continue to buy more tickets because I think they give us some kind of like 50% off when the tournament week starts and we check in this upcoming weekend. But yeah, it's like, I would love to reach out to everyone, but I also don't want to. I feel like I was on my phone so much after qualifying, like I didn't want to be on my phone at all. So I'm going to kind of pass that on to a family member, and she'll kind of be like the agent manager for me and kind of take care of all that. So do the behind the scenes stuff where I don't have to worry about it.
Well, Michael, I mean, this is what makes, I mean, I'm a golf nerd. I'm obviously biased, but I mean, it's what makes the U.S. Open qualifying super special. You were in a field with 27 PGA Tour winners. Some of them were in the top 10 in the world for a large portion of their career. And a guy who has never played on the PGA Tour event is gonna tee it up. But it's what makes it great. And I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming on, and congratulations, and play well out there.
We'll
play great, Michael.
Do my best. Thanks, Mark. Thanks, Ryan.
All right. Thanks for coming on, Michael. Back to chipping at a random golf course along the way.
That's right. Here we go. Before the daylight disappears.
See you guys.
I love how the majority of our guests join us from their car studios.
Yeah. I mean, it's exactly
perfect.
It's exactly what it's exactly what we are about. Like, that is like, if we had to, I don't remember who was in that field, but if like we had to interview Webb Simpson, he would 100% have his agent go like, what, where is it? What's the background? Michael told me before we got on, and he was like, hey man, I got to charge my phone. I'll be in my car. I'm at some random golf course. I'm chipping and putting. And I'm like, let's do it, buddy. Let's do it.
The good ones, because they join us from their car.
Yeah, 100%. You're a mini tour grinder when you're like, yeah, I'll join you from my car. I just dropped my dad off at the airport. All right.
Back to scores.
Justin Lauer, I'm sending text to get people on also. So we'll run through some of the comments. Sherapy, there'll be a clip about that. I see they joined. It's a website that Donnie from Cary was very passionate about. Awesome to see him on. Cody, Matt, W, everybody, thanks for joining us. We'll have more people join us as we go here. Mark, why don't you go through the scores for a minute?
Sure. Yeah, it looks like Ryan, would you message Tim Vieding? It looks like he's a lock. He's in.
Yeah, sure.
That's in Maryland, and they're still battling it out there. There's Isaiah Salinda. He is in Maryland, is tied for second. There's actually 3 spots there. So if he can just get it in the house, he and Wells Williams, who's an AM, will punch their tickets. And Wells Williams is he plays for Vanderbilt. He's the 56th ranked AM in the country. He's going to be a junior. He's got 2 top 10s this season. So this has been kind of the surprise. I don't want to say surprise, but for those who follow professional golf more than AM golf, there's just been a lot of AMs in contention, more so than I can remember, all day, hanging around, making charges. So that's Maryland. Tim Vieding is through there. Let's go to Canada. Mark Hubbard absolutely ran away with it today. 3-shot victory over Adam Svensson, good Canadian. I looked up Hubbard today, Homeless Hubs, and his caddy's a good friend of Monday Q. And
I just sent him a message real quick. I sent Matt a message. So okay. Mark Hubbard's caddy is mini tour legend Matt Picanso. Matt has won a billion mini tour events, super talented, had a baby, is older. His story by itself is great. So Matt is great. So I sent Matt a text and I said, can you come on the stream? And he said, I'm about to drink 4 beers. And I said, perfect. That's better. And I sent him the link to come on. So he may join us, may not join us. Now
the caveat there is if he joins us from the car, like Michael did, and he's got the
while
4 beers.
Drinking beer. What if he's in the passenger seat? Maybe Mark's driving.
Sure. Yeah. There's lots of acceptable situations.
Yeah.
So I looked up Mark. Mark has had an unbelievable year this year, which, I mean, pretty great if you're caddying for him, but he is 16 for 16 and made cuts this year on the PGA Tour. That's having a year.
Yeah, that's having a year. It really is having a year.
Our friend Rico Hoy, who 2 seasons ago didn't have any status, a meteoric rise, shoots 63 today to get through and punch his ticket into the Open. Davis Thompson, finishes a 10 rip, fourth, and then it looks like we've got a playoff in the works there, 7 spots in Canada, and right now there could be a 3-for-1 if Keith Mitchell and Aaron Rye par 17 and 18.
While we wait for Matt to join us, if he is, he did say he's having some beer. So yes, Jim Herman made it through. Skip. These are useless stats. So Adam Scott's in the house, shot 69. It's still close. It's still up for. He's definitely not guaranteed to be in, but I do want to talk about the fact that this will be, if he gets through, Adam Scott's 92nd consecutive major played. The last time he missed a major was 2001. So in the useless stats category, this is it. But I went back and looked at the 2001 PGA Tour season to start, the last time that Adam Scott missed a major championship. These are people who won on the PGA Tour in 2001. Joel Edwards, David Gossett. Where did David Gossett go?
I assume he's teaching somewhere.
Okay. Jeff Sluman. Everyone, Matt Mark, name his hat. Name his hat. What was the company on his hat? Come on. Paychecks.
Oh boy. Boeing.
Paychecks. No, Paycheck.
Okay.
Frank Licklider, the Blade, the legendary Blade, won on the PGA Tour. Jesper won, and Hal Sutton won. The Rookie of the Year in 2001 was CH3. CH3. Like,
wow.
I forget that Charles Howell plays golf anymore. And he was the Rookie of the Year. The number one movie was Shrek. And
that's actually still the number one movie in our house. Nothing's changed there.
But the craziest thing is Tiger, and I think he won a bunch of times that year, led the money list and made $5.5 million. Now, Yuka Sasso won $2.4 million in the U.S. Open yesterday. So ridiculous. Absolutely. All of it ridiculous.
What was the number one song in America then?
The number one song was Hanging by a Moment by Lifehouse. Yeah.
Would you like to feel old?
Yeah. Would you
if
like
you can
to feel
sing,
old?
If you can recite every lyric from Lifehouse's Hanging by a Moment, you in fact have reached that stage.
It really is. Mike Ashton is a Sparty. So I'll give a shout out to Ashton. And again, back to what we'll say this a lot in this stream is this is what makes US Open great. Ashton's a very good golfer. I'm not trying to pretend like he's not, but he's not a standout amateur by any means. He's had a solid career at Michigan State, but nothing spectacular. And now he's going to play in the US Open. And it's pretty awesome. Yes, go white, Scratch.
Did we get a text from our stats man that he won the Canadian Am? Is that accurate?
Yes, it is. Shout out to Alex Scott, who's injured, a professional golfer from Traverse City who's injured and might be the biggest golf nerd, maybe bigger than me. And he's our behind the scenes stats guy today, and sending us you can, Daryl? I would love to. That might be, if we get to 5 hours, Daryl, you might have to come on and do your cover of Hanging by a Moment. Because it'll get sideways after.
That's the only way this stream is going to get to 5 hours.
Yeah. But again, great part of what the US Open qualifier is all about. I can't believe Matt's not joining us. What a jerk. He will eventually.
He's got to get those 4 beers down. I mean, you got to keep in mind he's been out there. It's hot. He's a little slower to ingest those beers.
Yeah, 100%. Hold on, I'm going to text Jake. Go ahead.
Yeah. You were just talking about Springfield and Adam Scott, and Cameron Davis has made an afternoon charge, and he's a good Aussie. I played frequently
Tell your
with him
story,
on
Mark. Tell your story.
Corn Ferry Tour. His caddy is Andrew Shuden. I wrote about them when Cam was vying for the Masters title on Sunday. I put out a whole article on it, but Shude's just a great bloke. Traveled with him all around, but he won in South Korea on the South Korean tour, so a great player in his own right. But
Mark, tell your wasn't it Cam Davis at the 3M?
Yeah, so Cam and I were playing together at PGA Tour's 3M. Came down the last hole, and we were the last group coming in, and he's at 5 under. The cut's at 3 under. The cut's at 4 under, and because we're the last group in and we're exactly at T65, that players that are inside the cut line, he actually has the ability to move it if he were to make a trip. He's at 5 under, the cut's at 3 under. He has the ability to move the cut were he to make a triple. And he plays this very aggressive shot to a difficult hole after getting in trouble, makes a mess of it, essentially thinks that he has missed a cut after he misses the putt for double because he looks up at the leaderboard and he sees now that, when he misses the putt for bogey, he sees now that he has fallen outside the number that's on the leaderboard. But he didn't realize that he was actually the player that would move the cut. And then he misses the next putt after basically throwing in the towel, and then realizes once we get in that putt would have been made cut for the weekend. So just a devastating finish. There were people there from another player's entourage who were watching, trying to cheer their buddy into the cut, and they had cheered when he missed the last 2 putts, and it was devastating to watch. Fortunately, he has recovered and is a resilient bloke, and now he's going to have a shot at another major if he can get it in the house here this afternoon.
Yeah. Adam, I mean, I do want to speak to Adam quickly. Like, he was 58th in OWGR. The only reason he's here, people have had a lot of questions about this. So you have till June 10th. I assume he wouldn't be there if he hadn't done his own calculations and figured out that he was going to fall out of the top 60 and not be exempt. I think we talk a lot about exemptions with the whole live thing going on, with live PGA Tour, whether live guys should get exemptions, whether Tiger should have got this exemption, all of those things. But I think there's a large debate, at least in my eyes, that maybe Adam should have got one, or could have got one. Not should have, could have. 92 straight to keep that streak going. But good for him. I think he could have pushed for one. I don't think he's in the Memorial Field. He could have pushed Jack for a spot in Memorial, and I don't think many people would have had a problem with that exemption. Instead, he came to Springfield, Illinois, and I don't know the last time Adam Scott qualified, but I'm sure been years and years. And whether it's good enough or not, he's played very good, and it's pretty impressive that he showed up. He's had a great career. He doesn't need to do this. But I also understand he wants to keep that streak going. So good for Adam for being on.
That man is timeless. And I can't take credit for this, but somebody tweeted that he improves the overall attractiveness of the field, which is very true. He does.
It is. I tweeted out that 80% more likely that my wife will watch the U.S. Open with me if Adam Scott is in contention. So, I mean, I keep saying Illinois, Nick. Sorry, Springfield, whatever, Ohio. Yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous. Good for him. 92, 2001. It's ridiculous. Yes, Big Win Sports. Shout out to Minnesota guys for getting through. Let's go through some other scores. I'm gonna text.
I'm looking at Georgia right now,
Yeah, fire.
and looks like, let me just make sure that this is properly updated, but Jackson Buchanan going to probably take medalist honors here. He's in the clubhouse. Your friend Chris Petefish, he's got 2 to play. He's 1 back, Rye. So
Okay.
maybe we'll have him on the stream later. But Jackson, interestingly, today he opened with 8 under in the first round. He started his second round eagle birdie. That's a start. That's the dream start. Ranked 33rd in the World Amateur Golf Rankings, and he's a senior at Illinois.
Andy has a good question. So if Cam Davis gets in or Adam Scott gets in, and then they qualify via OWGR, yes, the next alternate would get in, Andy. It happened on the women's side. Gabby Ruffles was basically in the same exact position as those guys was right on the borderline, went down and qualified, and then got in on her number. Yes, if Cam Davis gets in and then he qualifies or Adam via OWGR, then the next alternate would get in. I think it's worth talking about what an alternates how it works, because the answer is nobody really knows how it works, kind of. First alternate at Sergio is 100% going to get in the U.S. Open. Dallas is by far the strongest site, so they rank the alternates by strength of field, their secret formula. There's some questions about that, but in this case, Dallas is far and away the strongest field, had the most spots, had the most PGA Tour players. It was a great spot. So Sergio will 100% be in the PGA or in the U.S. Open. Although he lost the playoff, he will be in. So alternates are ranked by strength of field, but they aren't published. In fact, when you get your number of what alternate you are in list, so let's say Scott Brown wins first alternate just because he's on our screen, wins the first alternate at this site in Georgia. He will get an email that says, you are the 4th alternate in the list, or 8th alternate, or 12th, whatever that number is. And that's where you find yourself. But they don't send you a list of everyone else until later. So you don't know where you are. You don't know who's ahead. Obviously, players talk and they figure it out. But that's kind of what they do. So Sergio will be in, and then you'll look at sites with a lot of spots. They're more likely to get in. Back to Andy's point, if Cam gets in on his number, that just opened up spots for alternates. So someone asked where Joaquin is. Tyler, who's running the show behind us.
That's Florida. Pull up Florida.
Now, okay, so here's a great example. Now, I'm not saying he didn't make double on 15. He very well could have. But he also had a double listed earlier today, and it then disappeared. So we'll see. So if that's accurate, he's in big trouble, and I'm not going to ever look at my Twitter feed.
Mute.
Especially because Davis Thompson, the one guy was like, Davis Thompson is as good as him. And I was like, what? And Davis Thompson is going to get through, and Joaquin's not. Let's see live guys.
Do you see this update from
Yes.
Drew, the 3-putt from Hayden Buckley at 18 to miss at Columbus at OSU?
Oof, that's rough. Hayden's a great dude. One of the people that has helped our foundation immensely. Really, really good.
Yeah,
really
that's
good.
it looks like there's going to be a 4 for 2 there, at OSU, because there's 5 spots.
Oh, yeah.
4 tied. Gunnar Broyne. This guy, Gunnar Broyne, could be the biggest dark horse in all of the fields. He's a Kansas Jayhawk.
Yeah.
He's ranked 486 in Wagger. And he's got Go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead. No, please go.
Okay. He's got one top 10 all year. Do you want to take a guess at what school he had that top 10? It's not your
Notre Dame. Notre Dame.
Fighting Irish Classic.
Do they have a weak field at the Fighting Irish Classic?
I mean, they did when I played. They probably don't anymore.
Tyler, who's behind the scenes running all this show, thank you, Tyler. Thank you for your help. Just sent me a picture, and it's his brother who plays professionally, and Adam Scott, who qualified at the U.S. Open in 2018. So Adam has kept this streak alive other times, 6 years ago, at least once, kept the streak alive by qualifying in 2018. Yes, Otto Black is a Michigan legend, has been around for a long time, grinding everywhere, and kind of wild to see him in the mix here. So good for him at a really tough spot for sure. And he's
how about our friend Justin Lauer?
Yeah. So I'm gonna text Justin. Mark, you just talk about Justin for a minute. I'll jump in, but I'm going to shoot him a message here.
Yeah, I think people are familiar with Justin's story by now, and he's overcome a lot of tragedy in his life, but he is a salt of the earth human being, and the consummate worker, resilient. He has just improved steadily. I guess you'd probably consider him. He's getting close to the journeyman age, but he just defies all expectations, and maybe beyond his own. But he's just an incredible player. Got to the PGA Tour and is. I want to say that he's probably in the top 70 this year, or very close to it in FedEx Cup. So he's just been very good to Monday Q. Seamus Power right there as well. We have another connection to him, don't we, Rye? I didn't know that Seamus was from
Chris
Las
is
Vegas.
there. I'm going to touch on Justin for a minute. Yeah, just one of my favorite people in golf. I tweet it out all the time. If you're not rooting for Justin Lauer, I can't help you. Funky swing, played professionally for 11 years before finally making it to the tour. Missed, I think he finished 26th twice, Mark, or 3 times to miss his card by 1 spot. He is the ultimate grinder and has held this card for, I think this will be the 3rd year. And he's just a good dude. He's just honest. And when he wins, I say this all the time, when he wins, it will be the ultimate interview. He's wears his heart on his sleeve all the time. Just very open and honest about his struggles. We talk a lot about mental health. I've obviously talked about mine in the last week and a half or 2. But he just is a really, really good dude. That's all there is to it. Seamus Power. Mark was playing in the Honda Monday. Was that 3 years ago, Mark? 2 years ago?
Sounds about right. 3, yeah.
And we saw Seamus there. And it was right before he went on his run to win the Barracuda, and then take off from there. And I say this to every player. We do it all the time. I do it all the time. Hey, Seamus, or hey, Player X, how was your, how's the game? And Seamus said to me, he's like, hey, man, I'm trying to get to 15 events this year so I can get another year towards my pension. That was kind of his goal. That's where he was mentally, was I just want to get starts. Forget winning or getting my card back or whatever. That was not that those things weren't part of his thoughts, but his initial thought was, I got to get to 15 starts. And then we sat there on the range and he said, I think I'm going to get in this. I might get in this. I'll be close on this. That gives me 13. So I got to figure out where to get 2 more. He'd missed like a bunch of cuts leading up to that event, and he just wasn't in a good place. And here we are. I mean, he was up to what, like 30th in the world at one point, Mark? I mean, we say it on our account, my account, all the time, is how close, good golf is. It's just it's driven home all the time. So it's perfect.
We need an update on the Matt Picanso 4 beer situation, because by now he definitely should have finished those.
I'm not sending him a beer. I said I'm going to send him a beer.
Well, we'll send him a beer, but he has to drink it on this show.
Yeah. I'm just going to say we will buy the 5th beer.
Yeah, happily. All right. Let's just take a quick look out west here. Today, Jared Hack, who's one of my good friends, made a hole-in-one in Oregon, and his clubs didn't come until about 2 a.m. last night, Rye?
No, they came in the middle of the day, but yeah, he sent me a message that he had gotten from Alaska Airlines or whatever he flew out there. And it was like, we don't know where it is, basically. And so there was a lot of chances, it didn't sound good. And then he got him at 2 p.m, quickly ran out to the course, played a practice round, and looks like he's struggling a bit this afternoon.
Looks like he's still struggling to find his clubs. There's 2 spots out here in Oregon, and so I actually played with Joey Versich earlier this year. Very good player, played down in Latin America, and I saw Alex Chirella this week at a Asher Tour event. Alex played on Korn Ferry Tour for a couple seasons. He was very frustrated at the end of last year and was considering retiring or moving on. And he's been playing great this year. So he says he is half retired, but he's in the hunt right now as a half retired professional who's been playing some solid golf, some encouraging golf, and that's out in Oregon. But Colin Prater. Right, do you know much about him?
Yeah, so Colin is a science teacher.
That's right. He's the science teacher.
This
tell
will
this
be
story.
Yeah, this will be if he gets through, will be probably the best story at the US Open, for my very biased opinion. Colin played college golf at UC Santa Barbara, but either didn't want to chase it professionally or couldn't afford it. I don't know that part of it. But became a science teacher. I mean, the guy's a science teacher, and somehow obviously they have summers off. We will talk in a minute about Jay Jurasek, who did this for a long time before finally turning pro full time after he was 50. But they obviously have summers off if they want it. But Colin is very much a science teacher and golf coach. You can see there. But he has a very decorated amateur career. 2021, Colorado Golf Association was named Person of the Year. He won the Colorado Match Play. He won the Colorado AM, and he was the low AM at the Colorado Open, all in the same year, while teaching full-time and coaching full-time. It is, I'll say it for the 1,000th time, the reason that I love the U.S. Open qualifier. And I say it often. Let's go back to Michael McGowan. I think he said it in so many words is Michael McGowan going to win the U.S. Open? No, probably not. Is he going to have the memory of a lifetime as his dad and mom and sister and brother, girlfriend, wife, all of those, not girlfriend and wife, whether he has a girlfriend or wife, they'll be able to have that memory forever. As Mark knows firsthand, people sacrifice so players can tee it up. And Mark and I had a conversation walking up the 18th hole at the Barracuda. It would be the same conversation at the U.S. Open. And Mark said, hey, I chased this for a long time. If this is it, I know that I made it to the PGA Tour, made a cut, and the chase was worth it. And so I think a lot of people take moments like the U.S. Open and just it's the cherry on top. Whether nothing comes of it or something comes of it, you can always say I played in the U.S. Open.
What a story, the science teacher. If you really want to put the hex on him, just tweet that he's 5 clear right now of a spot.
Yeah.
Just a quick update from Georgia. Connor Howe, he is 9 under in the second round.
That's pretty good.
A birdie at the last gets him to 11. If he birdies and Chris Pete Fish bogeys, then they will go into a playoff. Howe is 9 under in the final round to try to get into the U.S. Open. Is that any good?
That's pretty good. I just sent Mrs. Pete Fish, Chris's mom, a text, and I said, "Well, Chris, come on." She said, "Yes, but don't jinx me. I can't believe you sent me a text," and then laughed.
Yeah.
So
understandable.
I am good for a text, but yes, back to Colin. I mean, 5 clear. It's ridiculous. The guy's a science teacher.
I mean, he's going full Walter White Breaking Bad right now. Chris Nagel, the question is Nagel through? Do we have an update on that playoff, Rye? That must have started, right?
Yeah, I don't have anyone there.
That's at OSU. That's at OSU. We got Brandon Todd, Gunnar Broyne, who I spoke about, Chris Nagel, and Otto Black. And there's 5 spots. There's four players in this. So we've got a 4 for 3 going on there.
Yes, we will try to get an update. I will see if anybody's out there.
4 for 3 playoff. I mean, that's kind of, you don't want to be in a playoff, but that's the ideal playoff.
It is. Except, Mark, is there any relaxing? Like, is there any, like, I cannot be the odd guy, out, and you relax at all, or no? Like the 7 for 6. I guess that was really a 7 for 7. So you really do, like, there's never a scenario where the first alternate from Dallas doesn't get into the U.S. Open. So that really is a carefree playoff. But is there any relaxing when you're in a big playoff, or no? Still same nervous?
I think in one of these playoffs, you'd say that there is no relaxing early until you hit those opening shots, because you certainly don't want to be the one guy out, because if you make a mistake, if you make that big mistake where you like hit it out of play or you hit it in a penalty area and you're the guy now that everyone is just hoping goes away, you don't want to find yourself in that position. So there's almost like a little more pressure. But after you get that first tee ball away, and you can you can almost strategize if someone's in trouble. I did that once at a playoff for the Shriners. We had a 5 for 3, and once the first guy got in, then we were just trying to count down and just wait for the one player to make a mistake, and they eventually did.
We'll tell a Chris Nagel story. I was at the U.S. Open at the Country Club, and Friday night late, if you're a qualifier, you obviously get a late tee time, early, late, late. So Chris is on the final hole. The 18th hole came, or the 9th hole, I don't remember, came right up to the clubhouse. It's a tight little golf course, and so everything's compact. And Chris needed either a par or a bogey on the last hole, I can't remember, to make the cut. He had, a usual group of like 40 or 50 people following him. And whatever he needed, he putted up to like 2 feet, and he makes the 2-footer, then he's in, right? And one friend's like, "Yeah, dude, we made the cut at the U.S. Open," as he's walking up to the ball for the 2-footer. And I'm like, oh my God, please make this. He did, but it was a true early call. And had he missed it, that friend may never had been able to talk to
blacklisted.
anyone again.
We have an update. Willie Mack made birdie at the last hole in Jupiter, Florida Bears Club to get into a 3 for 1.
Ooh, all right.
That's a clutch final hole.
Yes. Adam Scott's in a little bit of trouble. There's some holes to play, but there is.
But Ryan, just really quick, getting back to Florida, there are 3 AMs that are currently in contention, and the playoff is going to have 2 of them. Luke Clanton and Brandon Valdez. Luke Clanton is the 8th ranked AM in the country. He's a sophomore at FSU. Valdez, 23rd in the country, junior at Auburn. Oh, and Thomas Ponder, and he's Alabama, plays for Alabama. He's ranked 72nd. So we've got a very strong AM heavy finish there in Florida.
Picanso said, I told him I was buying his 5th beer, and he said, laugh out loud. Okay, hold on. So we will see. Thomas Ponder, I was told today, although he does have amateur on his on the leaderboard, that he turned pro. So we'll try to find that out. You have to, Alex Scott, I think he's right. You have to turn pro prior to final qualifying if you got an exemption into qualifying based on that. So I'll double check that, but I think that's the case.
That makes sense. And he was saying too that there's a distinction between the winner and then the runner-up of the USAM, right?
Yeah, you can turn pro and still get into the U.S. Open as a pro, but you cannot be the runner-up, turn pro, and
just yet another perk.
Open.
If you win the USAM, I didn't know that. If you win the USAM, you can turn pro and play the U.S. Open.
Yes,
but if you are runner-up, you're not able to do that.
Yes, you have to do it.
So essentially, as an AM, like you're playing for a huge amount of money in that final pairing, that final match.
Tyler, who's behind the scenes, says we have to plug the merch. There it is. Look at that. Might get sued by both of these for both of these. That's fine. They can take the house.
Fairness, we don't have much to take right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Take it. The bank owns it. Monday Q Green, both on the website. If your subscriber discount code was emailed to you today, Tyler designed the one on the left. I designed the one on the right. The Monday Q Green was mine. Definitely getting a cease and desist from TaylorMade or whoever made Sunday Red or whatever. Tiger. We're 100%.
Yeah, but I think we have covered because most people will understand that you very likely wrote Monday as 2 words at one point.
Yeah. National champion said Sergio has 100% to make, or does the second fall? So the second has to get through all the firsts, and then they would be the first second, if that makes sense.
That was confusing.
Yeah. All the first alternates have to get in, and then they re-rank the second alternates. Now, however, the USGA just plays by their own rules. In the U.S. Open, with the women's U.S. Open, they did this. So they had this scenario, and they, after the playoff, after the qualifier was over, a week later, they even had the second alternate listed as the second alternate on their website. They said, hey, we made a mistake, and that field was a lot stronger than we thought. So it should have had one extra spot. So the second is now the first. The first is in, and the first is now in because we're allowing the first alternate in. So the USGA does what they want. I would think that they. Oh, look at this, Harry Higgs. Yeah, Kerry Golf. Let's talk about them real quick.
This is such an ADHD brain right here.
Well, my daughter called. Okay, real quick. I'm in South Carolina at the BMW. My wife and mother are out at a book club in Alpena. And I said, Annie, don't call me unless something is really gone wrong. We have a babysitter there that we've not used before, but a family friend. We know her. And Annie just called me. So after I answer this call, I'm going to call Annie back on mute. You're going to have to carry it, and we'll see. But Donnie,
good
shout
transition
out to
with Carrie there.
Yeah, Carrie.golf. This is a double help on the sponsorship. But he said he's played Duke where Harry got through birdied the last 2 holes to get into the playoff is ridiculous. Harry's on a full-blown heater.
What a massive playoff that's going to be too.
Hey, Mark, you're going to have to carry it for a minute if Matt comes in. I'll be right back. 1 second, everybody.
Yeah, it looks like at Duke, what do we have? We got 7 tied for T6, so we're going to have a 7 for 2. That's what's brewing at Duke. We got an update too from Maryland. Maryland site is final. Tim Vieding, Isaiah Salinda, Wells Williams, and Am get through in Maryland. So I would assume that this is the first major that any of those players will have played in. Isaiah Salinda was a former Walker Cupper, so unless he played as an AM at some point, this would be likely his first U.S. Open. But he's a Stanford grad. He won the Panama Championship this year on KFT, and he's 13th in points. And then Wells Williams, AM from Vanderbilt, ranked 56. He will be a junior this coming year. He had 2 top 10s. So
Update on my daughter. This is man, Higgs is on fire right now. But my daughter, I called her back and she said, "Oh, you forgot to tell me," or I forgot that I wasn't supposed to call you unless it's emergency. It's not an emergency, Dad. Bye. So we're all good.
I've been corrected. Tim Vieding played in the PGA Championship in May. I said majors. Should have said this would be his first U.S. Open.
I'm texting with Mrs. Pete Fish, who's going to get us Chris.
So just really quick, thank you very much to Donnie Dotson of Kerry for
They're
supporting the stream. They've facilitated about $900,000 in sponsorship to players for both.
Tyler,
LPGA
why
and
don't you
PGA.
run the little quick interview I did with Donnie today, if you would. All right, back with Donnie Dotson, founder, CEO of Kerry Golf. Kerry.golf is the website. Donnie, you've helping players on the women's side. As we know, if you're listening, you might not know the women's side, even when you get to the LPGA level, if you're not in the top 50 or 75. Here with Donnie Dotson, founder, CEO of Kerry Golf. Donnie, first of all, thank you for the support. I appreciate it very much. You've helped a lot of golfers. Tell us about what Kerry does for those listening that might not know what it is.
Sure. And thank you, Ryan. I mean, obviously, you've helped a ton of golfers yourself and telling the stories behind the stories of up-and-comers and people who may not be household names. So thank you for the chance to help support your platform today. And again, happy birthday.
Thank you.
In terms of Kerry, we started 3 years ago based on my discovery as an avid golf fan who has no reason being inside the ropes myself. Wow, there's a ton of talent out there trying to make it, and many of them are competing with insufficient resources. And so their careers are either being cut short or not realizing their full potential. And I think in life, as in golf, we all need others that are going to help us along at some point, probably a lot of people and a lot of things. And how can we create a platform that helps these deserving and talented athletes really chase their dreams the right way? So to date, we've facilitated over $900,000 in career funding for about 20 professional golfers, a mix of aspiring PGA and LPGA Tour players. Primary source of our capital has been individual backers, but in 2024, we're shifting our model where we are targeting big corporate sponsorships to fuel the careers of a growing collective of talent.
Perfect. That's great. That's awesome. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you to Donnie. Thank you to Kerry, Brett White, Kristen Gilman played in the U.S. Open. They had 3 women play in the U.S. Open. So yes, they're doing great stuff. As Mark knows better than anything I would ever be able to say. No matter how many players I've talked to, it's a financial burden to play pro golf, and any help is greatly appreciated. You're on mute, Mark. Look at you go. Look at you go.
There's an interview on the U.S. Open Twitter account just posted of Justin Lauer's interview, and he said Sunday will fall on Father's Day. He lost his dad when he was 15, and just to be able to play on that day in the U.S. Open will be really cool.
Yeah. As I've said for the now 101st time, if you're not rooting for Justin Lauer, I can't help you.
We have an update on Ashton McCulloch.
Fire.
He
Yeah.
eagled the last. This is according to Chris Datras. Eagle the last to knock out the sevens in Canada and make it end in regulation. No playoff, according to Chris. Can we pull that leaderboard up? Wow. Power to the Sparties, huh?
Sparty on, buddy.
And he's ranked
Sparty on.
241st in the World Amateur Golf rankings.
Yeah.
That
What is he?
he's 241st.
That's not bad. There's one. Okay.
So what do we what are in the books right now? We have Georgia, Maryland complete. We have Canada in the books. That ends in regulation. Do we have an update on our beer caddy?
No, we haven't
in
heard
Canada?
from him. Usually, why does Duke have 7 to 8, but Lake Merced only 4 of 84, and Ontario 7 of 64? Yes, Kurt, it is strength of field. This is a great question. And back to, I'm working on an article. I'm talking about it. Working on an article about that. We think that the USGA needs to be a little more open about the process. I don't think they ever get anything totally wrong, Kurt. But Duke had a ton of good amateurs. I mean, a ton. The field was loaded. So I don't think 7 of 84. It's not as many numbers, although that plays a part in it. It's who's in that numbers. So Lake Merced just doesn't have a lot of quote unquote names. They don't have PGA Tour winners. They don't have a lot of Korn Ferry guys. It's usually regional. So like for right now, a lot of Korn Ferry guys are at Duke because the event is in South Carolina, easy to travel to. When the Memorial was the week prior to qualifiers, you had a ton in the Ohio area and the Illinois. Oh, look at here's here. Matt Picasso. Matt, how many beers? First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
How many
Good to
beers
see
is
you.
that?
4. I told you 4. I told you
Okay.
I'm just finishing this 4th one. I told you I was getting on it.
Okay, real quick, we are live, so just I'm just saying, just a fair, but you can swear. We don't give a shit about that. I'm just letting you know we're live. Matt, okay, for those listening that don't know, Matt, an amazingly talented golfer, multiple mini tour wins, held Korn Ferry status, had a kid a while ago, and as we were just talking about, life can be expensive. Matt stopped playing full time and started caddying for Mark Hubbard, and it's been a great relationship. We just talked about the fact that Mark has missed a cut this year. Matt, what's it like to caddy 36 holes in U.S. Open qualifying?
Well, first off, I mean, the funniest part about it is I would walk 36 holes on this course any day before I walked 18 holes at Hamilton last week.
Okay, I heard Michael Kim posted he did. I didn't even know you could do this on your phone, but floors climbed as a
Yeah,
set.
so I
It was
looked
46
39.
floors. Yeah.
Well, see, I did 39,
Yeah.
so he must have been hitting it in some he was hitting into some sketchy spots then if he did 40 something, because I did 39, and I mean I feel like I did just about as much as I could do.
Yeah. So are you tired? I mean, so how tired are you, Matt? I mean, it's how many miles have you walked in the last 7 days? Oh, look
Hey,
at
yo.
this.
The man himself.
Hey, how many has he had?
He's only had 2. Yeah.
They hit
Not
hard
even-
though. Those
not
first
even-
two,
he's only
the
had
cold ones
2.
hit hard.
Mhm. I know I'm not tired at all. I mean, to be honest, it was a very, very enjoyable walk. And the funny thing is I travel with my clubs a lot, and I had my carry bag that I usually use when I walk the goat. And I told him, I was like, bro, this bag's won a lot of ships at the goat. I'm just telling you, like, it's the bag. And then so then we go and win here. So I'm like, I mean, that bag is incredible. So I used the little bag today, and I mean, it was a very fun, of course, just a beautiful.
You did the
walk.
carry bag today?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Matt, what's it like to kind of transition to? Let's go back, because Mark and I and Matt played. I had the Shanks. Should I tell the Shanks story?
Sure, tell the Shank story. Last time we saw Matt was a very different moment.
Yeah. All right. We got Chris Petefish joining us too. Chris, I'll be right with you. 1 second, Chris. Matt, what's the transition been like to caddying? What's it been like?
It's been amazing. I mean, I mean, obviously, like, I have one of the best guys on tour that you could loop for. I mean, and I've known him for 13, 14 years. So, I mean, that helps. But it's just, I know how good he is. And I feel like, he's on the verge right now of where we're kind of breaking through some barriers and just seeing how high his ceiling can be. And that's kind of what I wanted to, that's why I jumped on. I don't think I would have done this for anybody, but for him, I feel like it was, I know I can help him, and I wanted to, be part of his team and push him and just see how high his ceiling can be. And I think we've done a lot of really good work the last few months, and he's done a lot of good work with his coach. And it's kind of one of those things where it's like it's hard to tell a guy to, like, hey man, everything you're doing is really gonna pay off. It might not pay off. We've had a couple rough weeks where it's like it feels like, we're playing okay, but we keep finishing like 40th. But I've tried to tell him, like, dude, you gotta just keep doing what we're doing. Like, it's gonna work. Like, everything you're doing is gonna work. Sometimes the problem with results is it's not transactional, right? So everybody thinks like, oh, I did all the work. Why am I not seeing the results? Because it's not transactional. It takes time. Like, you could do all the results and maybe it doesn't work out, but like, he's been doing a lot of good work, and hopefully we're going to start to see the fruits of that labor.
Awesome. Matt, you are the best. Tell Hubbard congratulations. We're going to jump over to Chris Petefish. When you guys are at 6 beers, call back.
Okay. See you, boys. Chris, what's up, buddy?
See you, Matt.
What's going on? Good to see you, Matt.
Yeah, thanks, Matt. Say congratulations to Mark Force. Congratulations.
Thanks for the
guys.
crotch shot.
Yeah. Chris, sorry about the delay. You're
from a
in the
crotch
U.S.
shot-
Open, dude.
All good.
You're in the U.S. Open.
Honestly, it's an honor to be on the show. Yeah, excited to be here.
No, it's not. Stop it. Stop that. Stop
It
that.
is.
Look at you, got the
Steve, I'll
glow.
make
You got the glow, the heavenly glow around you, Chris.
I do. I don't know. Yeah.
It's just
golden
all
hour.
white out. Everything's washed out except for your handsome face.
Appreciate it.
Hey man, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. That was a grind for sure. good.
Chris, I mean, can you take us into, like, you've had some tough weeks and you come to 36 holes. I assume a lot of it is mental, Chris. Like, it's a huge, you have the talent to do it, but a lot of it is mental when you are not playing your best and you're like, I know I can do it. I know the game's in there. I've had some good weeks. Take us to how you get through 36 holes mentally.
Honestly, I think the physical was a lot harder. I woke up yesterday with a 101 fever, and the voice is kind of gone. And so it was, I basically just laid around in bed all day. And, this is my home course here at golf club. So there was no prep I really needed to do. I've seen this course hundreds of times, and I didn't know how firm the course was, where the greens were, but I was going to figure that out pretty quickly. And just having to deal with the sickness and, physically being able to play the holes, I think helped the mental part. I didn't have the energy to really think about the consequences of playing the US Open and all that, because I was just, trying to literally walk from one hole to the next, and it's quite hilly out here. But yeah, in terms of the golf game, definitely it's been a struggle this year, and I just feel like I've done pretty well process wise, even when not seeing the results and feeling like it's pretty close. And I had a buddy tell me, you're never as far off as you really think you are, even if I've been going out there and I'd shoot some 5, 6, 7 overs out there, but at the end of the day, I feel like I haven't been that far off. So, definitely this was a big confidence builder for me, and it was just nice to get in the mix of, I don't even know, I might have tied for first or came in first. I don't even remember. I don't even know, but just being in the mix felt good again, because I haven't done that in a while, just to get the juices flowing.
Does things like this, Chris, help you? Obviously you don't know now, but you feel like it gives you the confidence in not only the US Open, but going to the Korn Ferry event and hey, it's been a struggle at times, but I know the game is still in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And, kind of being able to test that against the best players in the world in a couple of weeks, it'll be, a great test and confidence boost for me, regardless of how that week goes. And, definitely something that I can take going forward for the rest of the year. It's I'm played in a major championship, and I had a really good end of the fall Korn Ferry last year. So, I definitely belong.
Go ahead, Mark. Sorry.
Can you take us through those last holes? I assume that it's easier to start the day when you've been sick than end the day, but that could be an incorrect assumption. But it seems like you need to grasp for every joule of energy you can find there at the end is when you've been sick. What was it like coming in today and trying to close out, getting into a major?
Oh, it was hard. The legs were kind of shaking just because I had no energy at all. And, you start to get a little more tense. Got to work on your breathing. You're going to feel more heat regardless at at the end when you're in the mix versus the first 4 holes of the day. And it was definitely a lot. It was everything I could handle mentally and physically. But I just think being able to be in the mix in a couple of events, I was in the Korn Ferry events with those second places, just kind of feel like I've been there before and I know I can handle it.
All right, Chris, where does the wedding fit in? Your mother, I know you're getting married soon. What is it, like in a couple of weeks?
It's on the 30th. So I will go play the BMW this week, and then go straight to Pinehurst. Yeah. I heard you're going. That's cool. So yeah, I'll go BMW, Pinehurst, and then I'll probably take the week off, and then the wedding will be shortly after. So it'll be a pretty cool month.
The month is pretty cool. Might as well win the BMW.
Might as well.
Win the US Open. Fuck it. Just win it all.
I just hope that you're not paired with Ryan, Chris.
No, I'm not. Well, I'm playing with Braden Thornberry. But
no, but I hope he's not in your group.
I know. Yeah. The only good thing is I'm going to pick up as soon as allowed.
That's good. Some of those guys want every stroke,
I'll be the opposite. Braden will be like, "Hey man,
like
I needed you to make par there." And I'll be like, "Oh, sorry, dude. Picked up on the."
Is that not good? They give us to those in Alpena.
Yeah, isn't that good? Chris, congratulations, man. I will see you up here this week. Look forward to it. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. And
appreciate it, guys.
Congratulations.
Chris.
Thanks for coming.
Have a great month, man. Enjoy every second of it.
What a world with the crotch shot.
How about those guests right there?
Oh
Couldn't be opposite introductions.
This is so great. Chris is such a good dude, just so straight laced, and Matt is so. And then Hubbard just does this crotch shot, which is amazing. It's really good. We just have to. It's just really good. It's quite good.
All right.
So go ahead.
Do you want to get back to scores here, Rye?
Yeah, let's make a run through the scores, Tyler.
Let's start in Springfield. Let's get an update from Springfield. Zach Blair is finished. He is in the house at 9 under, and that's a 4-spotter. So everyone who has a chance to catch him is inside the top 4. He is safe.
Let's leave it on there for a second. And this is where the USGA's, he was Justin. Justin's like, Mark Hubbard's an absolute gem. He really was. This is where the USGA's ranking of the alternate list will be vital. If it stays like this, exactly like this, how the leaderboard is, Adam Scott will be the first alternate. I think he's the only one at 7. Yes. So if it stays as this, Adam Scott will be the first alternate. It will be very interesting to see where Springfield is listed or ranked in the alternate list, because it will be absolutely vital to whether Adam gets in the field or not if it ended just like this. So there will be guys that qualify. They hold some spots open. So as many as like 6-7 guys can get in right off the bat. And then you need people to start to fall out, which obviously doesn't happen very often. So an absolute vital ranking coming up if the situation just ended right there. Dude, the Shockey brothers are quite a pair, and they're very good in Springfield. I think Alex got through last year, or was it Carson? I think it was Alex. I don't know. One of those Shockey. They're all good, but a few great holes coming in. If you've never been to Springfield, 18 is this par 4 up the hill, and the green has a huge front to back slope. And if you leave it short, very literally, the ball runs 70 yards back down. And so it is by no means it probably plays well over par each day, each time they play there. So, well, Carson's on the back. Oh, number 9. Number 9 is a very short par 3 with a treacherous green also. So by all means, that is not in the house with, there could be a playoff for sure for the final spot. So Adam's not completely dead yet.
So aside from Springfield, every other site on the East Coast is in a playoff or completed. Is that accurate? You're on mute, Rye.
Yeah. I'm eating. We're into the eating stage already. We're an hour 30 in. I'm struggling. I'm not.
How did we do this for 5 hours last year?
How? Alex Scott tells us Columbus, North Carolina, and Jupiter are all in playoffs. Springfield isn't done, and the others are completed. So,
okay. So
that's
right.
kind of an update of where we are. Trying to roll through here.
We haven't flashed over to the West Coast for a while until we get updates on these playoffs. It's probably where we should linger.
Yes, agreed. Talk to Chris. Talk to Mark Hubbard.
Did you send Justin Lauer a message?
I did.
Beat me to it.
I haven't sent Tim Veeding a message.
Wow, Pooge just on fire.
What?
Second round. David Pooge on fire.
Oh, yeah.
John Chin, fun fact, won the Asher Tour event last week at Saboba Springs. And
That Mark played it?
That I did not cash a check in.
Hey-o.
And then we have 4 spots here. So we're getting into the heat of the day. Michael Weaver that's an interesting ascension. I mean, he shoots 5 under this morning. He won the USAM, didn't he, Rye?
Yeah, so Michael
Weaver
on
KFT 3 years ago.
So yeah, so I I looked up Michael because I was like, oh, he's I swear he played on Corn Ferry forever. He stopped playing. This is the third time he stopped playing. And this time he's got his amateur status back. So it'll be super interesting if he gets through whether he turns pro again. I think it would be the third or fourth time that he didn't get his amateur status back the other times. He just stopped playing.
Well,
but
if you could turn pro once you got into the field, he definitely would. But
yeah. I wonder how the live guys go.
Puig is definitely
Campino.
leading the charge. Mark Leishman had a collapse in the second round today after shooting 8 under in the opening round. I didn't see what he finished his second round at, but he was 3 over with maybe 4 to play. Huge disappointment for him. We have an update on Harry Higgs.
What happened?
Higgs, another birdie. Higgs is in.
Come on, seriously?
Harry Higgs is in.
Where did that come from?
That dude is
Higgs is
having a month.
Where do you go, W? Man, that guy's having a month for sure. I mean, I want to look up. I mean, I think he was struggling prior to that. I think he'd missed 3 cuts in a row on the Corn Ferry Tour. He started off strong at the beginning of the season and then really kind of hit the skids and then has taken off.
Looks like we have, speaking of live, we have a live update. Dean Burmester.
Yeah.
In South Florida Bears Club appears to be in as well.
No surprise. Oh, look at that. Golf Channel showing the playoff live. That's nice of them. Okay. Sorry, meeting. Carter Jenkins was good friends with Grayson Murray. So it's great to see Carter get through. Justin just put up that Higgs and Carter Jenkins are through. So that's great.
What's the snack of choice here, Rye?
Quest.
What's getting you through?
All right. Quest frosted cookies. Protein cookies.
Ooh. Okay. I haven't gotten into my snacks here, but I've got some good ones. Nobody wants to hear me crunch.
Yeah, I mean it's
our science teacher, Rye.
Yeah.
Colin Prater.
Oh,
holding strong.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Yep. He's got a 3-shot lead. He's got 7 holes to play. And Joey Versich is making a run, so it's not, he doesn't have as wide of a margin over second now. He's got a 3-shot advantage over that second spot. So he's holding strong for the time being.
Yep.
Let's go Heisenberg.
Yes. Real quick, I'm going to send out a tweet and then we'll get back to it. There's Webb Simpson. Does not need an exemption. Oh, look at Brentley. Brentley's there. Brentley's a great dude. Brentley Romine. Interviewing him.
Oh, he's on the Golf Channel?
Yes.
So, Rye, what snacks are you going to bring, just out of curiosity, to the BMW this week?
It's a great question.
You're not much of an eater on the golf course, but
I'm not. I really don't like to eat on the golf course. I will bring some protein bars. I really have kind of done that. I've noticed that at the end of the round I'm pretty tired because I try not to eat golf course food. So definitely some protein bars.
I'll say one thing about the BMW.
There will be some nerves.
Is they have maybe the best food of the year in player dining.
I mean, they want to make sure that the celebrities and
they got to take care. They got to take care of the celebrities, like
don't put
of
myself
you. Take care of you.
I certainly don't put myself in that group, but they want to make sure that actual celebrities are happy.
Are you going to pack any smokes? Are you going to go Charlie Hall at all this week?
I might. Braden and I can just huff coffin nails the entire day. Yeah, that'll be great.
This never saw the light of day because it was just too terrible and stupid. But I wrote an article. It was going to be for subscribers with all of the hysteria around Charlie Hull's heater ripping. And the article was from the perspective of an unsmoked cigarette in the bottom of her bag that had escaped. And it was a plea not to cheer her on to smoke more. It was just a comedic article, and I read it over and I put it straight in the trash.
How high were you?
Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not at all.
All right. Dean Burmeister, you covered that one. Man.
Yeah, it's crunch time now. We're just
Barclay Brown is in California. Barclay Brown qualified for the U.S. Open last year, qualified for the Open Championship last year, and now is in contention at the U.S. Open qualifying again. That would be 3 in a row, 36-hole qualifiers he got through. That's for majors. That's a pretty impressive run there.
How old is Barclay?
20. He's at Stanford's like 22. I'm gonna say.
A little more used to playing 36 than most.
Yes. Yeah. Good point.
Nick Paez.
Oh yeah,
he's an Asian Tour player,
wife.
and he's hanging in there. His wife Kim won the Arizona PGA Championship this year, and earned a spot in the National Club Pro Championship. And she played the forward. It wasn't really the forward tees, but it's a set of tees that are in front of the back tees. So that didn't qualify her to earn the spot in the PGA Championship. She had the option to try, but very good player, and obviously made history with that. I wrote about it. But Nick is a strong Asian Tour player, and he's had some really good finishes out there. And I believe Kim went with him to China recently and caddied for him at the Volvo China Open.
Oh yeah, he missed the cut by one. That was where the guy got one stroke taken off of his score for.
Wow! What a crazy ruling that was.
Yeah, that was the craziest ruling.
That was the craziest ruling.
Yes.
Brought to you by Monday Q.
Yeah, 100%.
John Chin holding strong out there. Now, Grant Booth has been playing Asher Tour all year, and he hasn't really used the win at the Arizona Open as a springboard, as I think maybe was expected. But he can make a charge here. I mean, I saw him make 6 birdies in 7 holes, so he's T14 right now, but I wouldn't count him out.
Thomas Ponder just hit it into a penalty area, and Valdez and Willie Mack are in the fairway. So Ponder's going to need some help here.
Are you watching the playoff live?
I am not. Someone's sending me updates. My ADHD wouldn't be able to. That would be too much. There'd be too much going on to.
Well, we have leaderboards. We have player notes. We have all of our comments here on the side. This is a full ADHD type of stream.
Yeah. Alex, Mark, didn't you just play with Charles Ryder and you said he bombed it?
Was it Charles?
He's in contention in California, and Alex tells us he has a over 200 mile an hour ball speed with his regular link driver. That seems good. That seems like it's pretty fast.
It's fairly fast.
It's fairly fast.
That's pretty speedy.
Yeah.
And then there was Aldrich Pockeister today. he had the lead for most of the day. What site was that, Ryan? Was that Georgia? I think it was Georgia.
Yes. Yeah.
And what happened to his finish today? Speaking of dudes that bomb it, I mean, okay, so he ended up missing by 4, but man, it's like if you're from South Africa, you just grow up bombing it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
True.
Everyone down there is just big, and they learn to hit it far.
Yes. We should get Matt Piconso back on, see how
many beers deep he is. Yeah, text him. Andy Ogletree, he finished a little bit down the list here in Georgia. Looked like he was making a charge there for a minute. He, probably has the best story of all the live players, and played his way onto Phil Mickelson's High Flyers, and I think his teammate wasn't Tringali playing at this site as well. I saw Tringali's name earlier.
Yep. There was 2 spots where a main part of the live guys were there. Colin Prater is still holding strong out there. Trevor Simsby, here's a mini tour story. Trevor Simsby, longtime mini tour grinder, plays the Asian tour event in Malaysia a week before the world shut down for COVID. Mark, do you know this story?
No, I don't think so. Oh, he got stranded there?
No, he wins. Then the world shuts down. The Asian tour shut down for longer than most other tours. I think it was like 6 months. He didn't get paid forever. The Malaysian government was paying the purse, didn't pay him for a long time. But because the world shut down, the top 2 money winners from the Asian tour at that time got into the WGCs back then. So Trevor got into a match play or into a WGC and finished 37th. So had very little status, finally got a little status on Asian, wins, and then found himself in the WGC. And then he didn't have any place to play because the Asian tour shut down forever. So he's in second behind Colin.
Did he ever get paid?
Yeah, he eventually got paid. Yes. But it took a long time. There was a bunch of players shooting me messages during COVID about it. How's Jared playing? Have you seen Jared? Oh, Jared's not playing well. 6 over.
Has Jared taken a turn for the worse? Jared Hack made a hole in one earlier today. We talked about that earlier.
Have you confirmed that it's still on there?
That what's still on there?
That his hole in one. Did he sign his card with the hole in one?
Oh,
or was it a scoring error?
That would be an egregious scoring error. I mean, we've seen some egregious ones, but if you put down an ace.
No, I had a group of that. Let's see. He didn't have a 1. That's why his score changed at the beginning.
Oh, wow. I'm glad I didn't text him. Nice ace.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, he has more hole in ones than I think anyone I know. So it shouldn't be any surprise if he did make one.
Okay, an update in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's still going. Let's see. Harry Higgs. Oh, Matt McCarty, Carter Jenkins. So it looks like there's 2 more spots left in Duke to be decided, or 1 more.
There should be 1, I believe.
I don't know. You should turn on the Golf Channel. Are you close to? Oh, look at that. Chris Nagel is through in Ohio State.
So Columbus is done.
Oh, Columbus is done. Otto Black loses in a playoff.
Duke is also done. Carter Jenkins and Harry Higgs are through. That's all. That's complete. Yep. So that field is set. Frankie Kappen, Brian Campbell, Sam Bennett, Chesson Hadley, Webb Simpson, Carter Jenkins, and Harry Higgs are through at Duke.
That'll be a great story. Yeah. Oh, it just updated. Yeah. With Rian out. Rian's been great to us, so it's unfortunate to see.
And is it confirmed that Gunnar Broin is in, Ryan, at OSU?
Yeah, well, that's what it said. Somebody said it in the chat.
Gunnar Broin, the only top 10 of his collegiate year came at the Fighting Irish Invitational. Go
The
Irish.
Notre Dame.
Now he's playing in the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
Good name, though, huh? Really good name.
Really good. Very good name.
Gunnar Broin. Mark Hubbard gave us a little Gunnar Groin earlier. Sorry.
Let's see. Who else do we have here? Willie Mack. Oh, the update is Willie Mack tapped in for par. I didn't. And let's see. Ponder. Yeah, Ponder's out. Thomas Ponder is definitely out.
Did you see that Otto Black? He lost in the playoff, and he is the first alternate.
Yes. There's a long time. Guy who bets on golf a lot, and he used to bet on Otto Black a lot, and has been scorned a few times by him. And in a group chat that I'm on Twitter, he said, 100% he's going to be the odd man out in the 4 for 3, and yeah, and he was the odd man out.
Too bad he couldn't bet on it.
Yeah, he couldn't bet it. All right, Mark, what do you want? What else we got going on here?
Well, we can go back to Lake Merced. You want to talk about Lake Merced?
Yeah, sure.
Because again, we're just waiting on playoff results. Let's see who's here that we haven't really spoken about. It's kind of the same as when we looked. David Puig taking the commanding lead, 2 shots. John Chin, he's been playing solid golf. I played with John for the first time in a practice round. Here's the practice round group: John Chin, Max Homa at Pumpkin Ridge, and me.
Whoa!
And this was a time. Homa. This was when Homa was. That was that fateful round where he barely made the cut and then went on to get his tour card. But I just remember that I had a horrible case of the snap hooks that day. I mean, I could barely get the thing airborne. It was just going like darting left.
Yeah.
And John Chin hit it so straight, no spin, so far. And when his game is good, he looks like he's as good as anybody. And he was walking around with a bunch of confidence last week. So we shall see in these last 7 holes if he can maintain that.
Yeah. Skip just had a good point. Groin and Titsworth were grouped together today, which is pretty great.
Do you want to ask do you want to see if our stats guy, Alex, wants to jump on and talk about what's been interesting? He's been following closely all day. If he has any insight that we haven't talked about.
I mean, sure. Send him the link.
I'm sure he's paying attention right now. Alex, I'll send you the link. And as somebody who's been paying very close attention all day.
Maybe he doesn't want to come on.
And if he doesn't want to come on, that's okay too. We do need an update on Picanto to see how many beers deep he is.
Yeah. We need to clip that crotch shot of Colin Prater's made a bogey, but they're too clear of second. Oh, he's made 2 bogeys in a row. Eesh.
Oh, no. If only we could watch that. I mean, how great would it be to watch a science teacher try to close for a spot in the U.S. Open?
Yeah, 100%. Would be amazing. He's got 4 holes left.
Okay.
Bring it home, son.
Our Wizard of Oz, Alex Scott, we're trying to get him to come on. He's been paying attention closely today. Perhaps has some insights and some stats that we haven't covered.
Let's see.
Ryan, what do you think you're going to shoot this week at the BMW Pro Am? I think.
Ooh.
I mean, you've been playing well at home, but you've been playing a lot of scrambles where you haven't been having to chip. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm thinking you're going to go 83.
I mean, what's the yardage
70,
I'm going to play?
I think you're going to go 83, 81.
What's the yardage? I mean, the real answer is I'm going to go X, because I am very honest about the fact that I'm 100% picking up as soon. Like, I am not dropping one single ball. I'm not dropping a single ball. Like, if I hit it in the shit right, like, I'm just going to walk to the green. Like, these players are playing professional golf. They don't want me to be like, I'm going to stay out of the way. That's what I'm going to do. So the real answer is, how many X's am I going to have on the card? That's the bet, I think, that we should have for a giveaway, is how many X's I'm going to have in the card. And I'm not talking like if I have like a putt for par from like 15 feet and Braden drains like a long birdie putt and I pick up, I will just say I had like a 5 or whatever, right? I'm talking like true X's. Like, my ball does not approach the green or isn't on the green. How many X's am I going to have? I'm going to say 5 per day. Because again, I err very much on Skip, that might be better. 7.5 might be the number, because again, I err on the side of where most amateurs don't, right? Like, most amateurs are like, I want to play this out. I'm going to play, I'm going to make my 7. I might pick up.
I love Skip, but Skip, you set that line way too low.
Low? No, per day or total, Skip, are you talking?
Well, I know he was saying per day. He was just being kidding. He was just joking. But no, you're probably you're right, 4 or 5 per day, but it's going to be part.
1 second, Lewis. Is that really true? Where did you go? You have to type in the chat.
Is this Lewis?
Yeah.
Let's see.
He said that
here it is. I put it up.
Lewis, you got to finish that thought on who charged and how much.
Pour the tea.
Because I've never heard of it in the U.S. Open qualifier. Rockville, and how much?
What would you pay to go watch? What would you pay for admission to go watch the sectional qualifying?
0. I would watch 0 because I've always gone, and it's never been 0. $10. How do I feel about that? I feel like if you're going to host a sectional qualifying, that ain't the way to make money. Because first of all, there's just not that many people interested. So I would love to know how much money they brought in. $200?
I mean, they got to be hurting for cash if they really need that couple $100.
And Lewis, send me a message on Twitter, because I'll hammer those clubs for that. That's insane. Thanks, Joe. Thanks for joining.
Joe.
Thanks for watching. That's ridiculous. Lewis, it's a joke. I mean, if they were charging like moms and girlfriends and wives and dads and brothers $10, then
this is the influence. This is
people going to watch the U.S.
AQ
Open
effect. They used to say that anytime that Anthony Bourdain would go to a restaurant, that place would be slammed for years.
Yeah.
And you've increased the demand.
Yeah. Here comes Alex Scott.
There he is.
Alex, the man behind the stats.
Hi, Alex,
You're on,
the man behind the curtain.
Hey, I don't know why this isn't working.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear
We're
us?
having technical difficulties.
I can hear you.
Can you hear us? All right.
Yes.
All right. Well, your first question, Alex, is Harry Higgs going to win the damn U.S. Open?
Dude, probably, man. I mean, oh, man. I mean, obviously confidence, right? It's everything. I mean, everybody knows he's obviously a really talented golfer. I mean, you don't get to his level and what he did on the PGA Tour and everything, without being really good. And everybody, well, us mere mortals, we go through struggles and stuff here and there. And so, But I think it's a great thing for golf. I mean, to see him kind of back on the rise. I mean, I'm sure he'll draw a lot of people at the U.S. Open. So, but yeah, I mean, seriously, I mean, the way that he's playing lately, why not? Why not go and win? That'd be some story. Win on KFT and then just win a major. Why not?
Yeah, and he does have PGA Tour status, although him and I
True.
talked about in the pod, you know, what his schedule is going to look like going forward. There's a lot of variables there. To finish first on the Korn Ferry Tour gets you into a bunch of stuff and all of those kind of things. But he does have PGA Tour status, so a good week at the Open can go a long way to getting him into other events and all of those kind of things. So it's kind of on a much lesser scale. It's the Alistair Doherty is actually going through it now too. Is like has some points on the PGA Tour, non-member Korn Ferry event. Korn Ferry's 95th in points, and really trying to figure out where to play and what to do. It's obviously a little easier for Harry because he has his card wrapped up no matter what, but you do have to be aware of where you finish on the points list.
There is to play for at one because you get U.S. Open, you get Players, and you're fully exempt. So as we saw quite a few times this year, actually, I think some of those because you're not in that KFT category, so some of those events like waste and stuff where guys weren't getting in, like he didn't Ben Coles this year, right? He didn't have to worry about it. So
real quick, in Springfield, Cameron Davis did his fellow countryman Adam Scott a solid. Obviously, that's obviously not why I did it, but Cameron Davis bogeyed the last. And 18 is, I'm telling you, at Springfield Country Club is brutal. That would not be the place I would want to have to make par to get in the U.S. Open. But his bogey on the last, at least I don't see. Yeah, there's one more group. So Carson's about to finish.
It guarantees a playoff at least.
Yeah, it guarantees a playoff. So if Carson 9 is no easy, it's a par 3, and you get above the hole and you're screwed. I mean, totally screwed. 9 and 18 at Springfield Country Club. The greens are absolutely treacherous. So no guaranteed par by any means for Carson. But yeah, I guess if Carson doubled, then everybody would be in. But let's hope we don't wish that on anybody. Carson's a good dude. Ben asked a good question. Which is the toughest out of the qualifying spots? Mark, I don't know if you've played it, Alex. Ohio State would be the Scarlet Course. Have you played it?
I would say haven't played.
I would say that Ohio State it's a very difficult course. It depends on how it was set up. I don't think it yielded lower scores than Duke. Duke actually had I think the highest scoring average today.
Yeah. Well, also California one. I've never played Lake Merced, but those scores. Or no, sorry, Oregon.
Yeah, Pronghorn is like. I mean, Nicholas can always make it.
3 guys under par. Well, I know there's only 44 guys in it, but
I'll also say it's 44 guys, and strength of field wise, it's obviously the players at the top are playing great. But strength of field wise, it's definitely the softest.
Heiner says that Willie Mack is through.
Wow.
If you don't, and Willie's longtime grinder, you should read Ryan Lavner's piece on him a long time ago. Delta said that the weather sucks on the West Coast right now. So doesn't it always suck in Oregon? Isn't that part of living in Oregon, that the weather sucks? Isn't that the case?
I think that's part of the appeal.
Yeah.
It's like the Scotland of the United States.
Yeah. Would you like to come out in shit weather? Come live in Oregon.
Michigan native through. That's awesome.
Carson in with par. The Shockey brother. Hey, Alex, who got through last year? What Shockey brother last year?
Alex did last year.
All right. I'm going to tweet that. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Willie getting through is really nice. I've played a handful of rounds with him, especially competitively. We got paired in some Michigan events, kind of actually late in my amateur career, early as a pro and stuff. I don't know if he still carries it, but Willie probably hits one of the personal best 2-iron stingers I have ever seen. It is really nasty. And after having his full year on Corn Ferry last year, you know, I don't think this is any disrespect to him in saying this. I think he's probably a little, you know, he's probably pretty fired up as to how he played last year. Just he did not play very well last year on Corn Ferry. Had some streaky rounds here and there, but didn't really turn into many good finishes. So it'll be nice to see how he does. He had all the shots. Super solid player. I feel like the last time I played with him, I felt like his short game was really, really good. Like a lot better than when I played with him quite a few years ago in like 2017 and 18 and stuff. So he's definitely one of the guys that I'll be having favorited on my leaderboard for sure.
It looks like our science teacher has made 2 bogeys on his third and fourth hole. He's played the back 9 first. So speaking of surprises, what's been the biggest surprise so far today for you, Alex?
Ooh, I'd have to maybe open up a couple. Let's see. The biggest surprise to me is that Columbus must be getting the fewest number of spots it's ever gotten due to the schedule change.
Yeah.
But no.
So true.
I mean, I guess like the one that comes to mind in terms of pure just like stats is that William Wells. So one of the most mind-blowing stats I've ever heard for Vanderbilt this year was their top 5. I think that they're their top 5 roster that played at the end of the year. So SECs and regionals and national championship stuff. All 5 of their players were ranked in the top 20 in Wagger. That is insane. So this William Wells, he's like whatever, 62nd. He's like chopped liver on that team. That's insane. He didn't even play. He didn't even play. And
Imagine being the 62 best second best amateur in the world, and they're like, can't make it this week. Sorry, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. So, I mean, all the more to him. I mean, obviously, he's a really good player. I mean, if you're the 6th guy in Vanderbilt, you're really, really good. But I would wonder. It's a little bit different when you're at that level because a lot of times at those big events, they'll also have individual events that same week. So, I don't know if he got to play a lot during the year. Maybe he was still playing a lot of those individual events when he wasn't playing for the team. But it's just interesting to see, like, I don't know, how competitively ready he was. Actually, I guess I can look it up. Let's go to Wagger.
Hey, Mark, or Alex, can you turn on Golf Channel and just see what watch the playoff? Just keep us updated on the playoff with the
Yeah, I can turn it on right here. Wells Williams, 56th in the world. He's been as high as 42nd. Okay.
He had 2 top 10s this season, and it's probably because he didn't really play much.
Yeah, he played in 5 events in the spring. Oh, no, that's Jones Cup. That's not okay. 4 events for Vanderbilt. It doesn't show me whether or not he was playing as an individual or not. So I guess he did get to play some, but I wouldn't say he had a whole lot of tournament competition really. So, I mean, to come out in that, but to your point earlier that was said in the live stream is that, those guys, those Power 5 guys, they're used to playing 36 in a day. A lot of those events they play are, usually 36-18 or whatever, especially I think some of the events have started to go away from it. They'd rather do like 18-18-18. But 36 hole qualifiers, especially the Division I, men's and women's for that matter level, they play a lot of 36 in one day. So, they're at the top of their fitness level and those workout programs for those types of colleges and stuff. I mean, those guys don't have to worry about playing 36 in a day. So, that's probably actually a bit of an advantage to those guys. Obviously, dealing with the pressure and the nerves and stuff. Pressure's pressure at the end of the day. If they've put themselves in enough high pressure situations, sure, maybe coming right down to the last hole or something, you're thinking, wow, I could be in the U.S. Open. But those guys at the top level now, they're more than well equipped to play at the highest level. Obviously, we've seen with the PGA Tour U, right? I mean, those guys come out and they just there's been way more successful players through PGA Tour U than there has not been. So definitely they know how to do it when they get out there. I'm trying to pull up Golf Channel.
We've got an interesting move here in Oregon with Jason Allred. Now, do you guys remember Jason?
Oh,
yes. He was like a staple out on what was then Nationwide Tour probably. But he's climbing up the leaderboard there in Oregon. And I think he took a job as a golf coach. He's a Pepperdine guy. I think he coached Pepperdine.
He just went to Pepperdine. He was with Christian Golf Fellowship for a long, long time. His best finish on tour was after a Monday qualifier.
But he's accumulated. He's made almost a couple $1 million.
Yeah, Austin. I mean, Max doesn't have much of a chance at second alternate at a Springfield. Springfield was a little weaker this year because of the Memorial situation. Memorial would go there instead of the other spot. So Springfield, Alex, correct me if I'm wrong, but usually had like 7 or 8 spots most years. And this year it's pretty much
no, Springfield's always hovered kind of around 5.
Is it? Okay.
Surprised that it's normally the Brian Stewart Open is what I call it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, 7 times he's gotten through there. So, I mean, Max, whatever the spots are, Austin, Max doesn't have much of a chance at second alternate, barring a lot of guys that
ever gets in. Well, I wonder if you could even find that. I wonder when a second alternate has gotten in.
I wouldn't know, but the only second alternate that even has a pipe dream would be Dallas. That like we've said many times on the stream, sorry if you've listened the whole time and keep repeating, but Sergio's 100% in the field.
100%.
And so
I would say whoever's first alternate from Canada is 100% in as well.
Yeah. Keith Mitchell's first alternate in Canada, so he's in. We talked about it earlier. It's like those are easy playoffs to play in, knowing that you're probably.
I do admit this playoff that's about to happen between Adam Scott and Cam Davis. This has to be almost an all-time nice guy duel right here, right?
And it has to be
highest ranking duel too.
Yeah, it has to be like. Yeah. I mean, it has to be.
What's Cam right now? He's got to be between 60 and 70, right?
Let's see.
Yeah, I guess we can find out.
I'm gonna go see. 66
is who? Cam Davis?
Yeah.
And what's Adam Scott? 60 right now?
58, I think, because he's gonna fall down. That's why he took why he
played, because he's not.
Are they going to 18, Rye? Are they going to your favorite hole?
No, they usually go 10. They usually play 10 when I've been there.
Yeah. Adam Scott did fall exactly to 60.
He did. Yeah. And he'll probably fall outside of the 60 because he's not in Memorial, or he could. That's why he's there.
Yeah, he could. I bet he probably is in Memorial though, because that's not Memorial. Is that 120 players?
No,
that 70. One's a bit more. Is it really 70? Oh,
yeah, I think so.
As we've been talking about, Austin, the cutoff is top 60.
Yep.
Let's open qualifying history. I'm just tweeting about. Cam Davis is 66th currently. And what'd you say? Adam Scott was 60th?
He's currently 60th. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the most unique playoff I ever remember.
Who's got Golf Channel?
Really? I do.
Yeah, I agree, Golf
It's in
Guy.
commercial.
I am definitely pulling for. I like Cam Davis, but a streak that will continue to. I mean, that's an impressive 2001. I talked about it earlier, but as a reminder, people who won in 2001: Joel Edwards, David Gossett, Frank Licklider, Jesper, Hal Sutton, and Tiger. How many times did Tiger win in 2001 would be the question.
Let's find out. Isn't that the year that he?
No, 2000 was
Oh,
the
no.
one, I think.
No, but didn't he have a weird year where he didn't win a major?
Five is probably a safe bet. 4 to 5.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, he
What is
won
the
the
chance
Tiger
that-
Slam as part of 2001.
What's the chance the Duke qualifier alternate gets in? Probably pretty good.
Yes.
Had 5 wins. He won the money list. He won Player of the Year.
And he made $5 million.
Yeah.
Won the
4
players.
4 to 5 wins, just a staple on his resume at that time.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. Duke will probably get in. So they hold a group of spots for people that move in to the top 60. It's always more than due. So automatically, like 3 to 6 to 8 players, whatever that number is, will get in. So again, we keep saying it, but Sergio's 100% in. Then a couple more, probably be the Duke and Canada will be the next spots to get in. So
The field was really good at Duke. I mean, it's
Really
probably
good.
It really was.
it's probably the second strongest field.
yes.
Well, they were
agreed.
tied. Canada and Duke were tied for 7 spots. So I would assume that they're second, third alternate, however you want to talk about it.
Yeah, agreed. So Colin Prater just made a par. So he has 4 more holes to go. There's guys behind him on 12, but if he can just hold it together, the good news is that he's 3 clear of 4th place, but only 1 clear. There's only 2 spots and 3 guys. So if you're anybody, you are going to good point by Kenny. He said Adam Scott is not in the Memorial Field, but Cam Davis is. So Cam will have a chance to move up into the top 60 by the end of the week. So a nice no-cut event, or is this one of those like 10 spots? I don't know. But a very nice limited field event to try to move up the OWGR. I really can't believe that Adam Scott didn't get an exemption. What has he done to piss off Jack? Like, this seems like a perfect scenario to get an exemption.
Well, and Jason Day lives there. He lives right on property.
Wild.
So you'd think that there would be a close Aussie connection there.
Yeah. I mean, that is really quite bizarre.
All right, Rye, if you had to put a bet on it right now, Colin Prater, would you take him or no?
I mean, dude, the guy has done it, obviously not for a U.S. Open, but he's qualified for the USAM, won, huge AM events in Colorado, the biggest Colorado AM events. He has some experience. So, I mean, yes, I'm betting for him. The 2 guys behind him are relatively seasoned pros. Joey Versich and Trevor Simsby have played many events across the world. Alex, can you look up the exemptions for
Memorial? I got it right here.
Yeah, what are the exemptions?
Matt Kuchar, Brant Snedeker, Billy Horschel, and then Big Bob McIntyre just WD'd after the deadline. So they gave an unrestricted sponsor exemption to Jackson Koivan, who I'm pretty sure he just won College Player of the Year from Auburn.
Yeah. Okay.
That's pretty standard. I think, right? They always give us.
He does it. He does it every year. Yeah.
Actually, Norin is in on sponsor exemption as well. Alex Norin.
I mean, again, there has to be a story of why Alex Scott did not get an exemption. I mean, good for Alex Norin, but
Adam, why didn't you get one, Alex? Come on.
How didn't I get an exemption, man?
Yeah,
I don't know what you're doing here on this stream.
Hunter, random fact, my brother's the first alternate at Duke. His caddy's assistant coach for the men's team at NC State. Coach's name is Nick, and his dad was Payne Stewart's caddy when he won at Pinehurst. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Your brother should get in, Hunter. I would start looking for an Airbnb because they're fucking expensive. So I would start getting it. Scott, to answer your question, it does not look like Akshay got an exemption into I don't know. Is Akshay in?
Akshay's in. He's in
Akshay
on the Aon Next 10.
Yeah. Hey, look at Justin Lauer is going to come on. I'll send you a link.
Oh, nice. Well, that'll probably be a good transition. I took up quite a bit of time here for you guys.
You're the man, dude.
Alex, thank you so much for being the Wizard of Oz today.
Yeah, you're behind the scenes, man.
No problem. No problem. More than happy.
Alex played a large role in the Cato discovery. He started the ball rolling. I went back and finished the ball rolling. But if he had not started the ball rolling, we would have never got there.
I kept an eye from the beginning of the year because when he finished.
Oh, no. Brady with the
oh, wow.
Brady with the update.
Oh, yeah.
Justin's gonna join us here in a moment.
What is that? Why don't you remind us of that Cato story for those who haven't heard it?
Yeah, I'll try to get it done before Justin jumps on. But yeah, Cato, who I almost played with in the BMW, and then someone else requested him. Finished last event of last year, shoots 68. Moves up 24 spots actually at the Scarlet course. Hey, Justin's joining us, so I'm gonna.
Adam Scott just chipped in. Adam Scott just chipped in for birdie.
Oh my God, Adam Scott just chipped in.
That's what happens when Justin Lauer comes on.
Justin Lauer,
what's up, guys?
What's up, man? Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats,
Appreciate
Justin.
it. Thanks.
Justin, what does qualifying for the U.S. Open feel like? What take us to for people who will never be there?
I don't know. I'm sure you guys saw the interview. It means a lot for me. It's just really cool. I know I'm a 35-year-old who's never played in a major, who's been on tour for multiple years now. So it's just kind of weird saying that, but I've obviously you want to play the majors and you want to play against the best, and I'm very excited that it's finally happening. So,
I mean,
Justin, we said earlier that you can judge the person by whether they join us from their car. All the people that we really love join us for interviews from their car.
I'm sitting in a Chick-fil-A parking lot too. So.
This is even better.
Have you eaten yet?
I ate a lot. Yes.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's how you celebrate tonight.
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Justin, do you think about it, what it means for your season, or are you just like, hey, this is 12 years of grinding, on mini tours and Corn Ferry and all of those things? Do you just separate this event out of the season and just enjoy? Obviously you want to play well, but just enjoy that you've made it another step on that ladder that you're trying to climb.
It's a little bit of both. I really didn't want 3 weeks off. As weird as the schedule is now, I tried really hard to get a spot in the Memorial, but obviously those spots are super hard to come by with the designated events. So unfortunately, I didn't get one, but I think this makes up for it. But yeah, so I won't have 3 weeks off. I'll have just a couple days off. I probably won't touch a club for the next 2 days, but yeah, it's I mean, to get in the major, it's like they give out just as many points for the majors as they do designated. I think it's actually a little more, but yeah, it's just if I could take advantage of it, it'd be great. But honestly, I'm just gonna try to enjoy it. I mean, it's it's gonna be my first one. I was an alternate for the PGA this year, and I was on site, so I got a taste of it. But to actually be playing in it and know I'm playing in it is pretty cool. So
Yeah, it just seems like your career is steadily building. The results are building on themselves. Did this feel like the logical next step for you?
100%. Yeah, I definitely needed to get in one. Because I mean, there's guys that have played 20, 30, sometimes some even 40 already by my age. So it's it's just I'm just super happy I finally get in one, and yeah, but I definitely think it was the next step for sure. So.
Family, I know it just happened, Justin, but I assume this will be another one of the events where the family's there and you guys all kind of soak up as many moments as you can, especially on the weekend it falls and all of those things.
Oh yeah, they'll be there for sure.
Justin, I say it all the time on Twitter, one of my favorite people in golf. When you win the U.S. Open, it's going to be the greatest interview in the history of golf. I appreciate your honesty about everything. You wear your heart on your sleeve. You're awesome, man. And I appreciate the time. And again, all the good interviews happen from a car, right, Mark?
They all do.
Yeah,
exactly.
Absolutely.
So when you win the U.S. Open, we'll interview you from the car again.
No,
probably
absolutely.
a new car. A new car.
A newer car. A better car.
Yeah.
Justin, thanks for the time, man. I appreciate it. You're the best.
Good to see you guys.
Play well at Pinehurst.
Yeah. Will do. We'll see you guys.
Thanks.
Bye.
I mean, it does not get any better than that. Right there, Mark, you nailed it with the car, dude. The car. It's always the car. It's always the car.
Always the
Justin has been on tour for 3 years, probably has $3 million, $4 million in career earnings. He's at a Chick-fil-A. Like, we aren't getting Adam
Chick-fil-A in a hot
Scott
box.
Cody, we just dropped 2 new T-shirts. You want more than that? I mean, as soon as I sell Monday Q doesn't have the cash flow to have a large pro shop, but we will sell out these and then we'll go on to the next. Speaking of that, there's the merch. Go get it.
25% discount for
Alex,
subscribers.
First of all, Alex, can you give us an update? Did Cam miss his putt?
He made it, so they're on to.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
What a moment!
Truly epic playoff.
Yeah, I mean,
a playoff for the ages.
How great is that? Justin came on. I mean, I love it. Can we look up Justin's career earnings just so I know?
PGA Tour.
Let's.
He's got 3.1 on the PGA Tour. KFT made 650,000. Yeah, he got through. Was it the super season? Yeah.
Look at the comments right now. Zach Blair is a short dude. He really is. He is a short dude, and he is. It's pretty funny. Brady makes me laugh.
It's great.
It's pretty great.
They chose their tallest interviewer.
Yeah, $3 million. Not again. He's played professionally for a long time, so $3 million sounds great as a pie in the sky number. And it's not like he's hurting by any means. But it's not as great as you think it is. But it's so great that he just joined in a sweatshirt and a hoodie, and he just plowed through a Chick-fil-A.
Would you?
Fergie,
I'll tell you what. if they charge $10 to watch this playoff, I would 100% pay
No,
it.
1 second. I will tell you before I can't see it either, Fergie, but I will tell you right now, I've been to Springfield many times. Fans show up there. I bet you there's 150 fans, Alex.
It doesn't have a great view. I don't know about 150. Oh, well, unless they're around the green. I don't know if they're up by the green. Looks like Cam, Dave, they're playing 11, by the way, for the playoff hole.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Cam's in the left rough. I have no idea where Adam Scott is. I mean, right, they got one camera doing all this. So
Yeah, of course.
I played a mini tour.
Like that.
I played a mini tour event with Justin Lauer in the middle of the COVID season. Super season.
Really?
He was trying to get kind of warm back up for the Corn Ferry tour, and I don't know how he finished like 2020 calendar year, but yeah, we played in that mini tour event. He, I'll always be a fan of his. He was super nice to me, and then went on to get his card later that year. So that was really, really cool.
Yeah, we say it all the time. Too much. I'm going to stop saying it. I'm going to start saying Justin Lauer's an asshole. That's what I think. No,
he's
he's our favorite asshole.
Yeah, he's our favorite asshole. It's just, again, when he wins a PGA Tour event, he's just so honest. He's just so, like, he won't even be able to start, and he'll be crying. Yeah, it's good. Alex, you're our eyes on the playoff. So
all right, I'll keep it.
Tyler's keeping us updated too.
Might charge my. Here we go. 1 second.
Oh, I think you got to think about when you.
Yeah.
4 holes left for Colin Prater.
Probably there's at least 100 people for sure watching.
Yeah. Yeah. So back to Springfield. I've been there. I keep saying that, but on 18, the clubhouse sits up on the top of the hill, and you can look down on that 18th green that I talk about that goes down, and people just hang out on that patio. So I'm sure there's a lot of people there that they have. And when I say a lot, in qualifying terms, we're not talking, a lot. Like 100 is a ton. I've been to Monday qualifier playoffs where I'm the only one.
Both hit the green and reg. Looks like Adam Scott.
Is it dark? It's got to be dark.
Well,
can be as dark as it is in your room.
Yeah, no.
There's still some pretty good light here in Michigan, so I would imagine it's about the same right now. So you could still play some for sure.
We got more than.
It's kind of hard to tell from the camera angle, but I'm gonna guess Adam Scott's probably got about 20 to 25 feet. Cam Davis probably got about 15 feet.
Joey Versich has caught, but it doesn't matter. Still 2 spots available.
Yeah, they're one.
Yeah, I don't have Golf Channel. I can't find it. The guide on my TV didn't work last night. I didn't work too hard at it, but
well, Adam's putting for birdie right now. I can live.
I'm sure we're breaking some copyright law by.
No, I'm not. We're not showing it.
As long as he doesn't turn that screen around, we're fine.
Adam Scott burned the edge. He's gonna tap in for par.
Tyler Miller's giving us the live updates too.
Tap in par. Look at this, Tyler. Thanks, Tyler.
Thanks, Tyler.
Appreciate this. Appreciate your help. Let's talk about Carry. Carry.golf sponsoring this. Donnie's watching. Donnie Dodson, founder, CEO. Go check him out. It is on Golf Channel. Alex is watching Golf Channel. Carry.golf. They're awesome company. They've been helping a lot of players. Chandler Blanchette, Kristen Gilman,
Billy
countless players.
Sargent, I think.
Yeah. Brett White, Michigan guy. Alex is a Michigan guy. Alex, small, hashtag not related. Alex lives in the town where my wife lives or grew up. She now lives with me. We don't have copyright here in Ireland. Fergie, what time is it in there? In this format, they cannot concede putts. Oh, no, you have to put out. If it was
Cambridge
match play,
just
Yeah.
missed, so they're going to the third playoff hole. I
Third
don't know
playoff.
which hole. but
hey
to
Tyler,
eighth.
what's
Wow.
up, Tyler? How are you?
Hey, Tyler.
Ferg, what time is it in Ireland right now? Dude, that's a dedicated fan. It's got to be like 2 a.m. He's probably hammered.
Got to
Ferg, are
be
you
2 or
drunk?
3.
No, it's probably early there.
No.
Well, I think it's
It's
a
like
5-hour
6
difference from East Coast, so I think it's 2 a.m.
147. Ferg still hanging in.
Yeah,
Just like last year. Ferg was here to the end. Ferg was here for the summer haze joke. That's a real fan right there. Ferg, we love you, buddy.
Berg remembers the summer haze. The summer haze routine.
Ferg, we appreciate your support. Ferg does memes for my kids. He's a good man. He's a good man. All right. I got to check up on Colin, our teacher. There hasn't been a score update on his card for a while, and that's always concerning.
Yeah.
Like, what has happened to Yep. There's no update. Tyler.
We're waiting for a ruling.
Yep. He's pounded 3. Yep. Fergie, 100% Skip. 100%. Fergie, how many beers have you had tonight? Just be honest with us. This is what happens, Alex, at the end of the stream. You get we've been on here for
We start crashing.
3 hours now.
Yeah.
148. Not drinking.
I mean, I love you guys, but I don't think I'd be up till 1 a.m. with you on this stream.
Yeah. Amen. That's a true dedicated fan right there.
Here's an update.
Look at that. Look at that, Glenn Barnes. I love that, Glenn. It's and I mean this in a very serious way. It's super surreal to think that people listen to us on a mower or stay up till 2 a.m. to listen to us talk. It's pretty crazy. And we appreciate it very much. And I mean that in all
we're
seriousness.
best listened to on a mower.
Yeah.
Charles
Where we
Reeder
sound our best.
is 8 under through 14 in California, has put himself T2 right now, and then David Puig. I don't know how you say his last name. Puig, I think.
Puig.
Oh, all right.
Mhm.
He's
I don't know. No one says it right.
he's also 8 under through
Besides
14,
Mark.
but he's got a 3-shot lead over the 3 guys at 9. So
Willie. Well done, Willie.
yep,
Dude, both those guys are 8 under. That's playing. That's golfing your ball.
that's golfing your ball.
That's golfing your ball.
What were the best rounds played today? I mean, Lauer's opening round was incredible. Obviously, players who got
Yeah,
through.
we didn't have a Nick Hardy type situation. I don't know if you remember that, Mark, last year.
Yeah.
62 or 63, and it was best round of the day or best round of that half by 2 or 3. So we haven't had a round where a guy has come out of nowhere. Really.
I mean, Kieran Vincent shot 65 to be second alternate.
That Connor Howe shot
Woodmont.
62 to be first alternate. He did birdie the last, but Chris birdied the last as well.
Yeah.
So that Connor Howe is first alternate, shot 71, 62, 11 under. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming, buddy.
Don't even get a playoff. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, that's
it's
disheartening.
That is disheartening.
Man.
That's a rough ride home.
Oh no,
Ozzy-
Collins made another bogey.
Uh-oh.
He's through 16 and now he's tied for second with Trevor Simsby
For only 2 spots as well. And Davis Bryant.
I don't think we're bringing him any luck on this sweat right now.
Yeah, there's a full sweat. Imagine what his family must be going through. Well, you guys know your families go through it, so it's not for the U.S. Open, but it's
hopefully for their sake. He just totally surprised them. He didn't even tell him. Just
he's like, I gotta teaching
get
assignment. Oh, by the way, we're going to Pinehurst in a week.
Yeah.
What's happening in the playoff, Alex? Have they?
Let's check it. They're just showing highlights right now from the first hole.
All right. I'm gonna.
I feel for this one camera guy. He's probably just sprinting around this whole property.
Exhausted.
I was gonna check this. Omar Morales right now.
Yeah.
31st in Wagger, plays for UCLA. Finished third at Pac-12s this year. 14th at the Stanford.
Well,
Regional.
they just clipped. They just showed Alex or Adam Scott's playoff or chip in.
The chip in.
I mean, like, how sweet is? I mean, he just gave it a fist bump. Like, dude, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Cameron Davis just made his putt and he kind of laughed. He's like, "Man, are we really doing this?
Yeah, we are.
Can we just both be in the field?
I mean,
Can we just both
they're
be
having
in the
fun. They're having a good time.
I mean, we're both ranked top 70 in the world.
Yeah.
I mean,
this playoff could go
just
all
let us
night.
in.
Yeah, that would be
Oh, yeah.
sweet if it went like 8 holes.
Bring out the lights.
Gosh.
So I'm gone through the sites, and I think by far the best performance of the day across all the sites was Mark Hubbard, the crotch man.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
16 birdies,
Was he
no bogey
15
or
under,
one bogey.
right?
He won
Six-
by 3. 16 birdies, 1 bogey.
Dude, that's some playing
What's
right
with
there.
the bogey?
After
Play better.
where was that? Where was that in Mark? Where was his site?
That was in Canada.
Oh, it was. I was gonna say, like, he played in the Canadian Open yesterday. I
Yep.
mean, what a day.
That's a day. And then they're probably still enjoying some tall boys.
Yeah. Oh, they must be in the
Franco's time.
Memorial, so
This story. He knows how to drink a beer too.
Matt Wallace is the second alternate from that site.
he's
And
not
Ben-
gonna get in.
No, he's not going to get in.
He shot 7 under in the second round though, just to get that second ultimate spot.
Yeah, you said that. Yep.
All right, Cam Davis from the fairway. I don't know what hole they're playing. On the way. Wow, they're really not doing any lead up here. He stuffs it. 2.5
Who did?
feet, maybe 3 feet. Cam Davis.
He did? Uh-oh.
I'm gonna say 3 feet. That's max length.
How long was the shot?
It looked like a mid iron. Maybe like I don't know, 8, 9 iron or something. Total guess. Never
Did Scotty drive it by him?
No idea. Oh yeah, Adam Scott's like quite a ways by him actually.
Wow.
But he looks like he's in. God, there's no camera angle here. Adam Scott has a carry bag, mind you. That is sick.
That is so sick.
How does he have a carry bag? Does he travel with? Did he travel with a carry bag for this?
Probably
purpose?
They
bought
probably
one.
got one. Yeah, probably bought one, or the club. Someone at the club gave him one.
Or he just sent it,
It looks like
anticipating
he's
this
in a
was
fairway
what he would
bunker.
have to do.
A fairway bunker on 12. It looks like
He's
Yeah,
in
the
a
whole-
fairway bunker?
the hole is 481. So I'm assuming Davis had, I don't know, 8, 7 iron in maybe.
Oh, that's not good. That's the end.
It looks like it looks like he's digging his feet in. I can't tell. Oh yeah, there's a rake right there. Yeah. He's in a fairway bunker. Shot is on the way. Wow, he hoisted that. And he's on. Oh, he spun it off the front of the green. He could chip that in though. He's already chipped
Same
in once.
one.
Can
Yeah.
you imagine if he chipped in twice to extend
Wow.
it?
I mean, it's
Oh,
a
no.
super straightforward pitch. He might putt it, but it's a very straightforward pitch. So he could make it. But Cam Davis is definitely making birdie. So
Wow.
just to think that Adam Scott's played in so what we said 92 straight majors or whatever, and he's just out here grinding it's pretty dark outside.
Are we at the point yet in the live stream where somebody, maybe all of us, harmonize Hanging by a Moment here with you?
Oh,
What?
God.
What?
That was the number one
Actually,
song in America.
I just had
Oh,
something come up. So no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That's our time. That's our time.
The
What
best
was the
part
number-
about
what
these as well that I feel like a lot of people don't really talk about is since there's no ropes, you can just get these people are I don't know, 7 yards behind him, standing right behind him, right down his line on this chip. It is awesome.
Are any of them female?
Yeah. There's 2.
Do
One
any of
guy's
them look
waving
like
to the
Ryan's wife?
Yeah. Yeah. Is Adam? Are they? Is that? Oh, that's where she is. She doesn't have a book club tonight.
Yeah, she told you she
She
was going
said
to book club, but
Yeah.
Actually,
Her and my
that
mom
girl
are
just
out
on
there.
the edge. Yeah, it kind of does look like
Yeah.
her.
My wife's out there handing out phone numbers to Adam Scott.
Yeah. It's too bad that guy didn't get a response from Charlie Hull. That's tough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Adam Scott is putting this from off the green.
how long
Bet
is
he's
the
putting
putt,
through
Alex?
probably like 20 to 25 feet again. He's probably putting through like 4 or 5 feet of fringe. It's on the way. Ooh. Short. I think Cam Davis is a little. Yeah. Okay. So Cam's going to go first. So he's probably got 2.5 feet for par. Cam's got 3 feet for birdie.
Okay. God damn it. I really wanted to.
It looked like, I mean, again, it's tough from the camera angle. It was short, but it looked like it was tracking. I mean, it looked like it was right.
Would have been amazing if he's.
Davis not taking a whole lot of time. Must feel pretty confident in his read. At this point.
Or you just want to get past the nerves really quick.
At this point, you'd almost just rather see him make it. And he does. Cam Davis is through.
Damn it.
Adam Scott is going to be first alternate from that site. I would say unlikely to move in. I don't know. I don't know how all that works, but I would say unlikely.
That's going to be an article this week. How does that work?
Yeah.
Dude, I think the USGA probably just plays a game. They probably change it every year, so you'll never really know.
Well, it's worth a couple of questions.
I would agree. I don't know who you could talk to get them to tell you their secrets, but I think a lot of people would like to know. Well, actually, a lot of professionals would like to know because we would love to know how it works.
I'm sending out the tweet about why does Adam Scott not have a. Yeah, thank you, Skip. I agree. Adam Scott or Alex is the new Dottie Pepper. He's Monday Q version of that. That guy says hi. Hi, guy. Hi.
Was he saying hi or hi? Like that's
guy.
what's going on in his house right now.
Yeah. When the putt was high, he's high. We're high. Who's high?
All of it.
All right, we got to watch the we are on full Colin Prater watch.
Full
sweat.
Colin Prater sweat.
Yeah. Davis Bryant is making a run, so he has a chance. Alex Chiabrella doesn't really have a chance, kind of a chance. Jason Allred does have a chance. Oh, man, they're all closing in on him. This is not good. It's not good.
Well, you knew the wall was going to close in.
With how hard it's playing, I would doubt that those guys at even are going to catch 3 under.
Yeah,
well, Alex Chiarella can't, obviously. Colin Featherstone 3 under through 15. He's probably a little.
Oh yes, high chances he gets in. Let's see. They had how many spots at Springfield? I mean, he has a chance to get in as first alternate, but it would be. Yeah, he has a chance for sure.
It's definitely tough too that he can't try to play his way in through Memorial because he's not in the field. So
yeah. I just tweeted out, how does the Memorial not give Adam Scott an exemption to give him a chance? Seems weird.
Yeah, you think you'd want that guy.
The USGA does have
with all that's on the line.
But I would doubt that they would give one out this late. Usually they take care of that stuff. It seems like kind of a month beforehand or so. But
yeah.
David Pooge is making a run at Mark Hubbard's margin of victory right now. He's got a 3-shot lead, 2 to play.
I looked at his stats. It's very funny. Maybe Alex can pull him up while I look, but the guy has been a killer on the Asian tour, like a stone cold killer. And man, he just doesn't play well on live. Holy shit, it's not good.
Who are we talking about? Sorry, I blanked out for a
David
second.
Puig. David.
Oh yeah.
Ryan says Puig. I say Puig.
Puig.
I thought it was Puig, but I got no idea.
Okay, so on live this season, now he's won twice on the Asian tour. He has no finishes. He has 38th, 2 15ths, a 34th, 39th, 40th, and 27th. I mean, it's just not good.
That's weird.
It's just not good. And the preseason before that, he had a 7th and a 4th, but he had a bunch of 35th, 36th. It's weird. It's really weird. And then his Asian tour starts are like win.
Yeah, he dominated Asian tour. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like win again, runner up. I mean, the guy is like killer on that thing. But yeah, don't get that. It's just not translating to oh, look at that. All right, Tyler. Tyler's got, look at that. He's part of the Fireballs. Who else? Okay.
Ryan, with that shirt you're wearing, it looks like you could be on the
Stop.
Fireballs.
Alex, we're going to pay you for your help this week, but name all 4 members of the Fireballs. Go.
Oh, Sergio
Yes.
Puig, Eugenio Lopez Chikara.
Okay.
Eugenio.
Yeah. And
He's on that, right? So I got 3 of the 4.
I don't know. Dude, I'm saying yes like I know.
Oh, okay. So I know that.
I'm pretty sure you're right so far. Wow,
No,
who's
I
the
know
4th?
that's 3 of them. Well, it's not Rom because he's got his own team. Who's another Spanish guy? Oh, or no. Is it? No, Adrian Otaegi's not on live anymore, is he?
I don't know.
He's not he's not a European.
He's not a European.
So let's talk.
Ooh.
Oh, you looked at Mark looked it up. Look at him. He's looking right at it, you cheater.
So wait,
I wasn't going to answer the question. I wouldn't have gotten Chikara, and I definitely wouldn't have gotten this last guy.
Yeah, Sergio is a Fireball.
I'll let you know his country of origin, Mexico.
Okay.
Carlos Ortiz. Carlos Ortiz.
Nope.
Yeah. Abraham answer.
Yep. Abraham answer.
Abraham answer.
Yeah.
No, David, wrong. Joaquin is a Torque, I think. I think he is. He's a Torque.
Torque.
A person that I talked to that's in the golf world that talks a lot about the alternate spots just said 100% they're going to move Adam Scott up the ranking of the alternate list in order to get him in. And hence the reason the formula that makes this alternate list being secretive is always up for a question. The more serious, I don't want this to turn into a not fun thing, but Haley Davidson was listed as the 16th ranked alternate out of the 18th ranked spots. And so it brought up the question of how do they rank alternates, the USGA? And the easiest answer to avoid the controversy of Haley getting into the U.S. Open was to rank her lower, and it seemed to happen. But the club throw guy.
Yeah.
Club throw guy. Yes, the second alternate do have there is a playoff for the second alternate. These guys can speak better to it because they are professional golfers, but I'm not sure there's many more miserable playoffs in the world than a playoff.
The most meaningless
36 holes for the second alternate spot at a U.S. Open qualifier.
Yeah, it really is the consolation prize. And if you lose that playoff, it feels painful.
You'd almost rather just miss.
Yeah, you'd rather not be in the playoff. Like, hey, dude, you want to flip a coin for it?
Yeah.
Yeah. For Puig's last 10 Asian Tour starts, he has not finished outside the top 15.
Yeah, what has happened? Why does it not translate to live? Like, I was looking.
I don't know.
Alex,
and then he got an exemption to the PGA He got an exemption to the PGA in May, and he missed the cut.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, he's obviously super talented and he's young, so I get some of it. But it's the same thing with Leishman and all those things. They can always arrest someone arriving to get a spot for an alternate. Good call, David. It's going to happen. Crazier things have happened.
It could be the team element too, I mean, it just could be that the team doesn't jive. There's not the team chemistry that allows him to perform at his best.
I just got asked to be on Golf Channel tomorrow. Everybody.
There you go.
Did you turn it down?
Yeah, down to pound sand. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, guys, I think I may have to see myself out.
Yeah, all right.
But
thanks for helping, Alex. You were great.
Thank you, Alex.
We're gonna sweat Colin till the finish, and then we're
yeah,
out.
yeah. Of course, I think you guys can handle it from here. More.
Alex has been honestly super helpful. Is battling an injury that he can't figure out the solution to. Hope he gets better and gets back on the course. As I cannot relate, but I know enough players that being injured, not being able to play, really sucks. Really sucks.
It really sucks. Yeah. Really sucks. But
thanks for using your expertise to help us today.
Yeah,
no problem,
thanks,
guys.
Alex.
Thank you so much. Have a good
All
one.
right.
You
See
too.
you,
See you, Alex.
Let's run through I don't want to sweat too much. Let's just go through this. Let's go through each leaderboard quickly, Tyler. Let's put them up, run them through. Thanks for good night, buddy. I appreciate you.
Fergie has a working theory on Pooch.
Oh, he does.
Poochie.
Okay. Hubbard, Svensson, Ricky Hoey, Davis Thompson, Grayson Sig, another player that has helped the foundation a ton. Super good dude. Aaron Rye, and then Austin from Michigan State. Yes, Ryan, you get second year. They're doing Korn Ferry points for making the cut at the U.S. Open, also known as the Taylor Montgomery rule.
Montgomery rule.
Yeah, Andy Johnson from the Fried Egg has been on this tangent for a long time. So,
thank you, Cody.
You're the man. Thanks, Cody.
Very much appreciate the support.
Very
Thank
much.
you, Cody.
It's super nice. Thank you. Florida, about $1 billion in PGA Tour winnings, live winnings in this top three guys. Kuchar, Berger, Burmester been playing well, and then some and then Willie Mack. Great, good for him. I assume it's his first major. I don't remember Willie getting through ever. That's awesome.
Hey, Rye, in the Florida site, if the live players were ranked, would they have 4 spots?
Yes. I mean, I really think yes. I mean, the field had there was a lot of good players in that field. I mean, Annabelle, Joaquin, Graham McDowell was in there. Peter Uline was in there. I mean, just a lot of good players that if they were in the OWGR would all be in the top 100 for sure, or most would be. And yeah, they probably got screwed in this situation. I would say yes.
Yeah, I don't think that's a tinfoil hat theory.
No, that's again. I mean, I say this all the time. People think because I tweet in support at times, like Joaquin, I don't watch live. As we just 3 people who live their life in golf couldn't name 4 fireballs. I don't know. Jackson,
I do like Fergie's theory though that maybe Pooch just can't play without music.
Yeah,
play with
that's
music.
true. I do like that. Said cheers. Oh, as in Alec. Got it. Oh, here till the end, bro. We're gonna make Fergie stay up till 4 a.m. We're staying up late. For Jackson Buchanan.
Fergie, it might just be you and Ryan on the by then.
We're about to hit 3 hours. All right, next one. Tyler, go through these quick before we get to where are we going? Oh,
Georgia.
Hit the next one, Tyler. Tyler's behind the scenes doing a great job. Skip will be here. Tim Vieding could win the U.S. has a chance to win the outside chance to win the U.S. Open. Having a great year.
You heard it here first, folks.
Isaiah Salinda, and then Wells Williams. Wells is a great name. Sixth man, but also
Sixth man ranked 56th
yeah
in the country, and he's the sixth man at
in
Vanderbilt.
the world. Yeah,
That's a strong team.
Benjamin James, fourth ranked amateur in the world. Max Grazerman, Andrew Sabota, club pro at Butler National, and not sure he's worked there much. And then Jim Herman. It has to be a long time since Jim's been in a major. A long time.
Yeah, I think I looked it up. I want to say it was 2018 or 2020.
Yeah. All right. Next one, Tyler. Doing good work. Frankie Sappin, legit. He's not going to win the US Open. He has the talent to play really well. Dude is so good. So good. I can't read these names. What's the second? Who's the second? Brian Campbell, Sam Bennett, Chesson Hadley, Webb Simpson, Carter Jenkins, and Harry Higgs. Harry's on a roll. Could contend. The guy is rolling.
How about that? The
thanks,
opening
Jamie.
nine. Of the,
thanks for joining, man. Thanks for joining.
Thank you, Jamie. How about that opening nine that Max Gracerman played today in the second round?
28. Justin Lauer, Seamus, Brendan Todd, mini tour player, JT Griffin on his bag nowadays. I texted JT while we were doing, and he said, "Yeah, long day, but it was great." He's on his bag through the year. Andrew, okay. Sorry, Tyler. Next one, buddy. Is Keimer in the field? No, he's not. Justin Lauer, Seamus. Chris Nagel, great story. Chris's second, his second or third U.S. Open. Zach Blair, Bo Hostler, Carson Shockey, Cam Davis. Unfortunately, I love Cam, but it's great. Yes, it is Joe that played at Illinois. He's on the Korn Ferry Tour nowadays. Next one. Oh boy. Oh no. I don't see our. Oh no, that is Colin. I thought it was.
No, he's fine. He's
okay.
two back now.
Versich is the par 5, but okay.
Versich is pulling away.
That's okay. But Trevor made bogey, so he's still in right now. With one hole to play for him, or what? Yeah, right?
Yeah, he's playing 18. Strangely, they have posted a score for him on 18, but I don't think that's right. Because they've done that for other players too that haven't even reached the 18th hole.
No, he's on 9. He's playing back. CC.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
Yeah, he's on the back. Yeah. So, come on, dude. Come on. One more hole. One more par, dude. One more par. We'll get you a playoff for sure. We're hanging out until Colin is in the U.S. Open. That's my goal. If you guys have any questions,
could be the very best story of the year.
Yeah. If you guys have any questions, and it doesn't have to be U.S. Open related.
Ryan, how did you? This is a question about your process. Sure. How did you uncover the science teacher in the field? How did you come across that info?
Yeah, one of my stronger. My grammar terrible. My spelling maybe worse. My ADHD bad. And I hate the word sources because I don't know what to call what I'm about to say because it's not a source. It's a friend of Colin Prater. Is a lot of friends, family, caddies, people from their club are very proud of guys like Colin, right? Like if Eric Peterson from Alpena made it, everyone from Alpena would message me, right? If I didn't know Eric. So that's kind of what happens a lot of times is I got a message from, I think, a friend of his. Guy just tied him at 3. I got a message from him, and then he just did some research and found out, about him. So that that is my strength, and what I've done is people, and I say this all the time, is I don't have any real competitions. No one is dumb enough to chase mini tours and Monday qualifiers for a living. So if someone wants to give the information, there's only really one spot to give it. So that's the advantage I have. And no one's really trying to find the story of Colin Prater out
Yeah.
in mainstream media, but I am. And so that's my biggest strength as a journalist. I hate that word. I don't know. I mean, as whatever I write and whatever we do is about. But yeah, my strength is that people like to tell stories. And so
And that you've been open to listening to them too, and you've made something important that hadn't been important before.
Yeah, look at Aaron Atkins has joined the thing. Aaron's from Vice Golf. Who am I playing with this week? Braden Thornberry I'm playing with. I don't know. I haven't announced it. I mean, I don't mean like it's an announcement. I haven't put it out.
You just did right there.
I haven't put it out on Twitter because it was going to get lost, and Braden's a good dude, and I'm super excited. Him and I texted back and forth a little bit today. And so, yeah, it's great. Playing with Braden Thornberry, former #1 amateur in the world. And we use Braden a lot for a couple of reasons. One, had probably the best Q school season in the history of golf and ended up with almost no status anywhere. He made it through first stage and second stage at Korn Ferry Q School, at European Q School, and at Live Q School. So he made it to final stage at Live, DP World Tour, Korn Ferry. Didn't play well in any of those final stages and ended up with conditional status on basically everything, but has finally taken. Go ahead.
All it got him was status that was good enough to get him a engagement farming partner at the BMW.
Yes, exactly right. You have to play in events like the
like, hey, dude, you're going to spend $25,000 chasing Q schools all around the world.
Yeah,
and it's going to get you Ryan French as a partner at the BMW.
And,
do you want to do it?
It's going to get you into events like the Monday qualifier on the PGA Tour because you get to skip them. But yeah, so. But he's played well of late. He's been in contention. Honestly, he's got to be one of the favorites this week. So I'm 100% going to try to stay out of his way as much as possible, because the last 2 weeks he's been, I think, in the top 4 or 5 heading into the final round. So he's trending. He's trending 100%.
Yeah, you don't want to be the fireballs when he's trending.
No,
you don't want to be the fireballs to David Pooge.
Yeah, I want to stay out of the way and let the momentum take. But Pro-Am events are super long. You have to be. It's a different. I mean, Mark can speak to it on the golfer side. It takes patience. I hope that's what I can bring to Braden. Is you want a partner as a pro. I assume, Mark, you want just someone who's like you, right? Like if you're quiet, you want them to be quiet, and if you're like laugh and tell stories, you want someone to laugh and tell stories because it can be long rounds.
Yeah, I think so. I think you just want someone to, if you're an uptight person who doesn't like to talk, you just want somebody who's going to leave you alone. And if you're a laid back person and you like to enjoy it, you want somebody to make it a more enjoyable experience for you. And I think you two, your personalities will click really well. So
yeah, I'm looking.
Watch out. You're there for you're going to be there for 4 days. I'm telling you, you're going to make the cut.
Yeah, and the good news is that for me, as like who I've had Braden on the podcast, we've talked many times on the phone and stuff like that, but to have dedicated time, Aaron, asshole, you're going to tell stories. You're going to get to know someone on a much more relaxed. There's no like sitting in front of a computer screen. I love that Braden is very honest and open. We talked to him prior to all the Q school about, hey, being the #1 amateur, and the world forgets about you pretty quickly, right? But 5 hours a day on the golf course, you get to know somebody, and so I look forward to getting to know him on a more on a deeper level, because I think his story we use often is that there's number one amateurs teaching on ranges and sitting in offices often. And he was headed that way, but found
Do you
right
think
at the
you think your
ship.
caddy is prepared for the amount of video and the amount of content that they're going to have
No.
to take this week? Like their job is not to carry your bag.
No, not at all. In fact, I'll carry my own bag. If they would just take video. Aaron and I had that discussion. It's just like, hey man, you're not it. Ryan, thank you. Thanks for following along, man.
Thanks for hanging out, Ryan.
I had no idea when I started this that there was so many nerds in them, golf nerds in the world. And I'm happy to be a part of it. I get to share and do things like.
Is there anybody that you've met
playing
that you think is on a comparable nerd level to you?
I mean, in a different way. I mean, like, yes, but not in mini tour world. Alex is pretty good. Sean Martin from the PGA Tour. I mean, legit an encyclopedia of very random facts. Like, I mean, if you said, hey, who won the, 1993 Kemper Open, you'd probably nail it down for it. He's an encyclopedia.
Skip Kendall.
Yeah. Skip Kendall, maybe.
I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. Look it up.
Yeah, okay. Hold on. I'm looking up Kemper Open champions. But in different levels, like Andy Johnson, going back to Andy, right? Like Andy's a nerd on architecture. So I've met other nerds in their own niches. But no one. I mean, I've said this on a million podcasts, but my brother has said, imagine if you put all your brain power towards something, like space travel but I don't have the brain for that. I'm not smart. I just have
it's not it at all.
brain
It's not at all. You just love this. This is
I
your
love it.
passion
Right.
and-
It's easy to remember something.
yeah.
That's
If space travel
that's what I do.
or solving
Yes.
a large problem in the world was as interesting to you as
My
golf,
passion.
well,
Yeah.
you'd be as good at it.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I don't know if I would, but
Depends what problem
Okay.
we're talking about.
all right. Colin made par on the last. That's great. That's great news. That's
Golf
great
clap.
news. Now we need. I mean,
Don't
I'm not
root
rooting
against somebody.
I'm not rooting against anyone. Trevor's
But
playing
in
a
this
par five now.
in this situation, it is kind of difficult.
It's so hard. Like, what do? You want the guy to get through, but I don't want someone to not
Like,
play well.
I
because-
guess what we're rooting for is, if we want to be gentlemen about it, a playoff, and for Colin
Playoff.
to just run off a bunch of birdies in the playoff.
Yeah.
That's the
Okay,
gentlemanly thing to root for.
Oh, and Davis Bryant's making a run. So Davis Bryant is in it. He's birdied 3 of the last 5 with a bogey in the middle, so he's in it too. Oh man,
There it
gonna be
is.
here for a minute.
Kemper Open, Grant Waite.
Grant Waite. Oh
1993.
my god, I see Grant Waite at LPGA events a lot. This is random.
Have you talked to him?
He does, yeah, a lot. And people introduce me to him, and it's so funny. Like, it's so crazy that people know who I am, but a lot of times people introduce me and think that other people should know who I am. And they have no clue. And Grant Waite, I've been introduced 5 times, and he's just like, what? Yeah, okay, man. Oh, look at this. Mike, thanks, Mike. Who do I follow? You know what, Joe? I am so bad with the golf swing. So bad. I've never had a true full swing lesson in my life outside of Bill Peterson, who has won the City Open in Alpena 19 times when I was a kid. I've never had someone like look at my swing. I went to Golf Tech a few times, but I've never had a dedicated 4 or 5 lessons of here's what you should work on. Chipping with Phil was the first my dad taught me when I was a kid. I have some natural hand-eye coordination, so my swing was okay, and I've just always done it. But if I went out and played golf and didn't swing it well, I never know why. I never go like, yeah, I'm like, too flat or too shallow. And I don't even know what the fuck that means anyway. So not sure what.
That's what you say to me every time I give you a swing.
Yeah.
Any
It's
swing
like,
advice.
hey,
I don't know what that means.
you're shallow. Well, shallow what? Am I swimming? What the fuck does that mean?
I'm going to say that Andrew Rice is great. If you follow swing instructors on social media, Andrew Rice is, I think that dude really knows his stuff. Shaheen Nakavani is great, but I love Andrew Rice. I just think that he keeps it on a level that everybody can adopt.
Yeah. Hey, Skip, I'm the only one that knows that, or not only one, but Chad Campbell skipped a Korn Ferry event multiple times to play on the Hooters Tour because he was going to get $100,000 bonus. And that's wild. That's wild to me. Just think about that right now, that someone would skip an event on the second, it wasn't what it is now, obviously, but the second or third, at that time, third probably, best tour in the world, to make $100,000. That's how little it was thought of. The Nike Tour, Ben Hogan Tour, or whatever it was called at that time. And by the way, Chad Campbell's 50, and that makes me feel old.
There's been a few things that have pointed out how time has gone by on this pod.
Yeah, it really has.
This stream.
Trevor
Sims, he's got one hole left.
Oh, he made par on 17?
He made par.
Okay.
That's a par 5 too.
Like,
so
I like Trevor. Trevor's a nice dude. I don't know. I just want this guy to win. I don't want Trevor to not win.
You think Golf Channel is going to cover this one live, this playoff? Wouldn't it be great if they did? I mean,
that's why they asked me to be on tomorrow. They're like, I don't know who the fuck these people are.
Yeah.
How much money will these qualifiers? Actually, Joey, the great news is they changed it now. If you get into the U.S. Open, you get $10,000. A week like Pinehurst, week like last year at L.A., probably break even, sadly.
L.A. for sure.
Yeah, L.A. for sure. Like caddy, air travel, hotel.
I remember I played with JJ Gray after the U.S. Open last year, and JJ said that he ran through his entire stipend because he had some of his family come in for their Airbnb and then some, just to cover his expenses.
Yeah. So, obviously you can do it on the cheap. 10 straight. I don't know if it's Donnie, I'm not sure if it's taxed or not. No, it's probably 10,000 cash, and then you have to take care of it as golfers do. That started, Mark, 4 years ago, something like this. It's new, Joe. It's very new because of this exact situation. Like, you're 1 week away. Like, let's go to the science teacher, right? If Colin Prater gets through, you just don't have $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 to go Pinehurst, get an Airbnb, all of those kind of things. It's why companies like Carry need to exist. So go to carry.golf and check out what they're doing. It's why players are constantly running out of money. It is constantly bet on yourself, but when you're an amateur, you can't do anything. Like, Colin's just going to go for the experience. Had this happened 5 years ago, his experience would have cost him 10 grand on a $50,000 salary he makes, or whatever he makes as a teacher. So,
they call it a stipend. So
yes,
they have to have a way to give it to AMs where it doesn't jeopardize their status, even though I
think it's called like
they can get paid through NIL.
There's a way around it. They 100% get it. Skip says that British Open. I don't know the British Open for anyone who's English in this show. The Open Championship is what Skip means.
Yes, Skip, careful. You're gonna get attacked for that.
It angers the people across the pond. He did not, J-Man, at least not right now. He's first alternate from the Springfield site. So it will be interesting to see. He should get in. That's my guess. That's it. Okay. Where are we at? Oh, Joey. Did Joey make? Oh no, that's the original.
Joey's
bogeys.
playing a
So
par
he's-
5. He's got 2 holes left. He's playing
Yeah.
the 8th hole, which is a par 5, and he has a chance to separate. I mean, not necessarily lock up the spot, but pretty close.
Yeah,
If he were to
birdie, and he
the
should
birdie
be
5, he should be good.
should be fine. And then Trevor's playing 18.
My God, what a heartbreaker that would be.
Oh man, that would be rough. That would be rough.
Do we have anybody? Well, we do, because this is how you found out, right? Do we have any connection to Colin?
Yeah, we do. I can look him. I'm gonna. Oh, Davis Bryant. Good call, Jeremy. Davis Bryant's on that par 5, but it doesn't look like. I mean, you're right, but I'm playing in the BMW Pro-Am, my other burner account.
There's a par 3 event on Wednesday.
I don't know. I'm gonna go drive. I think I'm gonna go drive experience tomorrow, and then there's a Pro-Am party Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So basically, I'm just gonna be partying for the next 3 days and shooting 85s. That's what I'm gonna do.
You're going to be hungover and picking up the second you miss your par
drinking days
opportunity.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be playing a practice round tomorrow at 10. And then add threes. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I ask Mike McGovern, the tournament director, where I should be. Tomorrow I'm playing a practice round at Thornblade. There's 2 courses. Wednesday I'll probably go play at least 9 holes at the other course.
Did somebody ask you to play?
Yes. Justin Whelan asked me to play. He's playing with some Olympian that I don't know. And so, yeah, there's a foursome tomorrow that we're playing with. Justin's a good player. A very good player. He's like a scratch or something.
Like John Chin just posted Rye
What did he post?
at 10 under.
Oh, okay.
So he's T2. That should be good enough.
Yeah. He just played
there's
in a Nashville.
There's 2 players behind him who are at 9 with 1 and 2 holes left. So I guess he could end up in a playoff if they were to close very strong.
Oh yeah, 4 spots. Yeah. Yeah, there's Nick he'd have to go super deep.
But hey,
yeah, so
are working for some people. Happy for them.
I mean, J-Man, it's the BMW is ridiculous. It's just I can't figure out how to turn up the radio. I've sat in that car for a while. It's just I've upgraded to a Subaru. My wife and I have one car that we share because we both work from home. But this is I cannot. It tells you there's a little knob that turns up the volume, and you turn it up, and it tells you somehow to touch the screen. It makes this little motion to show you how to do it on the screen. I'm slapping that screen, making circles, and volume will not turn up.
What did you upgrade from, Ryan, to the Subaru? Was pretty sweet van,
2012 Hyundai Elantra, and then we also had a van that was wrapped as a bowl of soup. That was my last car, my last company car at the group of restaurants I ran, and a good friend of mine ran the restaurants, and we ran out of money and went bankrupt. And as part of, he didn't pay me the last couple of times, so he gave me the van. And so I peeled off they put a wrap on it. It's a sticker. If you ever see cars, it's a sticker. And I pulled off the bowl of soup, and it left a bunch of sticky marks, and that was our vehicle for a long time. And we took out the best part. We were hillbillies. We're still hillbillies at heart. We took out the center seat. I have 2 kids. So we took out the center seat. They used to sit in the back like it was a limousine. It's the back seat. Oh, it's good times. Let's see. A lot of the new.
Back to Skip's point from earlier, when you say you're making a living covering that which no one else wants to cover.
Yeah.
We're talking about making a living loosely.
Right. Story time with Ryan. That was a good time. A lot of new BMWs, hand gesture, volume adjustment. Point at the screen and make a circle. Get the fuck out of here. Is that real? I think that guy's messing with me. So I can just point it like I'm going to be driving down the road just like this.
Boy, that's where I want you to go. Go there.
This Jeremy's messing with me. It's 100%. There's no way this is
Jeremy,
true.
we're well over 3
Yeah,
hours into this
dude.
stream. We're
Like I can't
really gullible
I can't
right now.
think like this. Don't mess with me.
Yeah, look at the
Like
poor
that.
guy.
Just leave me
Look how
alone.
dark it is in there.
So, I'm doing this in front of the screen. It's going to turn my volume up. I'm sending you a video tomorrow, Jeremy. Oh yeah,
It's like the Iron Man suit.
Yeah, I was just like, what are you talking about? I'm gonna be. That they did say that though. It makes a little motion. It shows the screen and then it shows the circle. It's just like, I swear to God, Jeremy. If I go out there tomorrow looking like a jackass in the parking lot, throwing my hands around, this is like, what the hell? Oh, it's so good. Dude, Ferg, I don't know what voice control, man. I don't mess with these things. I mean, it's an amazing vehicle. I just, I don't know. I don't know what it does, you know?
Hello,
So
BMW.
anyway.
Drive me to Thornblade.
Yep. That's
No,
what
not
it's-
that way. That way.
Yeah. Trip McAllister. My buddy is kidding. First buddy at the beam with a. Oh, that's very cool. That's great. I'll work on that tomorrow. See, that's how I get stories. I just got an email. People ask, how do I get stories? I just got an email from a story about a story. So the story, you guys can, if you've made it this long, you deserve the breaking story. Big fan of your work. Wanted to give you a heads up on a possible story. My buddy is caddying for his buddy at the BMW, who is a seated adaptive golfer, and was actually requested by John Vanderland, who's very nice, and Mark and I have played with, because he has an adaptive golfer in his family. That was a really cool story. That's how I get stories right there. And so tomorrow I'll hunt down John and get the full story, and that's it. Whether it's a tweet or an actual story, that's a perfect example from the previous conversation we had about how I get stories. That's how
You
I
should
get
tell
stories.
him about the BMW hand gestures.
Yeah. Be like, hey, if this guy on Jeremy, he told me he was listening for 3 hours and he said, just point at the screen and wave. And I'm going to be out there. I'm going to be out there with the guy from The Office. What's his name? Kevin Baumgartner.
Yeah, Brian Baumgartner.
and he'd be like, hey, jackass. What's that jackass doing? What's he pointing at the screen?
Well, I was finishing up a round and Brian was coming in as well. And he was at the scoring table in front of me. And he goes to
At
sit
this
down.
event?
Yeah, this is at the BMW. And he goes to sit down. The official says, how'd it go today, ma'am? And the official's a woman. And he says, it
Yeah.
went great, sir. How's your day going? Very quick.
Very quick. That's good. Oh. All right. Oh, do I get my tea times tomorrow? I get tea times tomorrow, right?
You get him tomorrow morning, yeah.
It's always a little dicey for those listening. There are people in the field that I do not want to be paired with because I've tweeted about or replied to them. So Braden is great. So let's just get paired with someone we like. We majority 98% get along with guys. There's probably 2% hoping not to get paired with me. All right.
They just had a big update on Lake Merced.
Oh yeah.
And now we have 4 players who are inside the cut.
Yeah, so John's going to be in a. John's going to probably.
John's
be in a playoff
looking
with Charles.
good. John's looking good, depending on what Charles does on 18.
And it's a par 5.
It is. Okay.
Yeah. Charles has eagled 18 both times. That's pretty good.
What do you mean? Oh, he's on
His
front 9. Yeah, gotcha.
he's-
Oh yeah,
he's
got
in
it.
the front.
Wow.
Yeah.
Apparently, he does well on that hole.
Yeah, it's very good. Grant made a good run. Just fell a little short.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming. Great rounds. See you later. Off you go. back home.
That's going to be a pretty expensive trip too to Lake Merced. You know,
Yeah,
play
probably
2
does.
good rounds, spend
Yeah.
2 days, 2 nights up there.
Okay, Joey parred his 17th 8, and so he has 18. Both of these guys, they might be playing together. I don't know. Oh, and then Davis Bryant is still out there. We're not going to make it, Mark. I don't think we're making it. I don't know. Listen, if you want to hang out, I'm going to make it.
We're not going to make it to the end of Oregon?
9 holes the other? No. No, Jeremy. You mean the BMW? No, I'm with Braden the whole week. So there's a cut after 36 holes. So it's either 36 holes or 72 holes. And the cut is really small. So like you have to be in the top 5 or something, Mark. It's a really small cut.
I think it's top 8, 7 or 8, maybe 7.
Yeah, you gotta play well. And
you got to play really well.
I'm a 6, which is, this is my kind of format because I play usually 12 to 15 holes well. If I played normal golf, I'd play 12 to 15 holes well. Just got to play the right ones when you're getting strokes. I make a lot of natural birdies, and I make a lot of natural doubles. So, on my course, if I make 2 to 4 birdies around, and I make a lot of doubles, I just got to make the birdies on the holes that I get strokes, or make pars when you get strokes. But it's so hard to win because someone is going to sandbag the shit out of.
There's going to be a lot of sandbagging.
Yeah. So like my 6 is legit. I really'd have to play out of my ass to really, shoot whatever 15 under or whatever you need to do to each round to get it. So no, obviously.
If Braden picks you up where you're in your pocket, you contribute a few birdies where you get shots.
Yeah.
You got a chance.
Yeah. I hate to talk about my own game, but I'm relatively long for my age and playing ability. So I assume they're going to have this course set up relatively short for AMs. So probably can reach some of the par 5s.
Definitely.
I can probably reach some of the par 5s. And so, put 2 good shots together and have a 2-putt birdie, then that's a net eagle. Do that a couple times the first 2 days and you're in good shape. No, this is a Pro-Am format for the whole tournament, Jeremy. So your team, it is a Pro-Am, but with one partner the entire time, 36 or 72 holes.
Is this the first official PGA sanctioned Pro-Am you've played?
Yeah, I've played regular Pro-Ams on like Wednesday.
Right.
Played lots of those, but I have not played a Pro-Am format. No. Oh, look at that. Did he just say long look for par? Oh,
Sinsby has a long look for par.
Oh, man.
Wow.
That would be, again, I'm not rooting against Trevor. He's a lifelong grinder here, so not that he doesn't deserve the shot, but
Jeremy, are you somebody that you know on site?
no, he's probably watching Golf Channel.
Oh, Golf Channel has it? Oh, cool.
Yeah, it would seem so. Yeah, Joe. Mark Andrew's been super nice to us too. He's really good. And Mark actually talked about going there before Q school last year.
Yeah, I really like Andrew Rice. I think really good teachers have the ability to make something complicated simple, and he does that really well.
Yeah.
Missed it.
He did?
He missed it.
Oh, no. Again, I don't know what to say. I'm not rooting against the guy. I'm just rooting for Colin. That's tough for Trevor. Now you gotta dodge one more player. Davis Bryant.
That's right. And what does he have? Does he have a par 5 left?
He does not. Looks like a par 3 and a par 4 left, and he bogeyed the par 3 last time. And obviously the course is playing hard. There's not a lot of birdies out there. As plus -3 is going to get through. So
Well, we should be reaching out to Colin pretty soon. I mean, regardless of how this goes, I
Yeah,
think
we'll want to
it's
talk to
worth a conversation.
100%.
And it definitely, knock on wood, it looks like it has the potential to go very well.
Yes,
Like he's a favorite right now to get through for sure.
he is. Da, da, da. Mhm.
How am I not qualifying this year? I didn't play all that well. I shot 3 under, 4 under, got through at the place I played, Swilo Golf Club in Tucson. So just didn't really just wasn't very sharp, but managed to at least have a chance at the end and didn't get it done. But like to your point, there's always next year. Thanks for
There's
asking.
always next year.
That's the nature of being the eternal optimist golfer, right?
And
It's
what
like,
you need
there's
to
always
do,
the next hole. There's always the next shot. There's always the
Yes.
next
if
tournament.
you're a
There's always
pro
the next
golfer,
year.
it's what you have to be.
Yeah, if you don't, you go crazy. We got crackers. Did you have dinner?
No dinner. I had if you've made it this far, this is what you get 4 hours in. Donnie from Cary's like, is this what I paid for? Ryan telling about Tropical Cafe. I love Tropical Cafe. And Alpena, Michigan does not have anything outside of typical McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King. They don't even have Burger King. It's closed. Tropical Cafe has banana, granola, peanut butter, flatbread, and I love it. And I got 2 of those, and that's all I've had today, the entire day, besides that Quest bar I had in this. And I ran 3 miles on the treadmill, and I probably walked another 3 today. So I need some food,
You're trying to be the embodiment of Monday Q Green, right? Like that's like the logo of the skeleton. That's what you're going for. Got it.
Yeah, I walked, besides the 3 miles I ran, and I walked another 8,700 steps today. So good. Well, good day.
You get a cart for the tournament, don't you?
I don't think so. I got a caddy.
Oh, well, do you know your caddy is?
An Evan Scholar.
Well, it's about time that Evan Scholar got a crash course in communications.
We got a crash course in how to film some
searching for balls.
Chips. Yeah. No, not searching. I'm going hashtag Callaway. And thank you to them. I sent a message I have a connection at Callaway. They help me out. And I said, hey, do you guys have some extra balls? And they said, how many do you need? And I said, as many as you can give me. And so he's like, I'll load you up. I was like, perfect.
Do they have the tour van there this week?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great.
Just like any good player, and I mean like any player that has access to a tour van, when you go, you just load up, buddy. You just load up. He's like, you want some hats, some shirts, some gloves? Yes, and yes. Yes, I do. So before I tee off tomorrow, I'll be hitting the Callaway truck and getting myself some new gear. Red
Great.
Rooster shipping me overnight some gloves, some hats. This is what it's like. Life on tour. You just load up on free crap. And I don't mean crap. I mean good stuff. You just load up as much as you can.
I miss those days.
Yeah. Amen. When Mark and I went to the
when we started this, I was on tour, and now you're on tour. Come full circle.
Very valid point. Oh, look at this. Tyler's sick of us talking about us eating crackers and.
I'm sure he's not the only one.
Mark, great question. Yeah, great question right here.
Mark, if you got your pick of qualifier spots, weaker fields, less spots, or stronger fields with more spots. You know, I think if I could choose, I would take more spots. I would take the maximum amount of spots. I just think you have to play really well no matter where you go. And the play at the very top, those first 2 or 3 spots, I think is probably going to be, aside from like if you get a Mark Hubbard or a David Pooge performance where they run away with it, maybe you get a couple of those across all the sites. But I want to say it's pretty uniform across the top. So I'll take the spots just because maybe you have like slightly more margin for error.
Brad Fritsch from Red Rooster, former pro golfer, played on the PGA Tour, said it best. He said, play good at a site with a lot of spots, you're getting in. Play good at a site with 2 spots, you might not get in because 2 guys can career it and beat you, right? Like with 7 spots, if you play good, you're going to get in more than likely.
Here, Rye.
Yeah.
I got to run for a minute. I'll let you answer this question while I run.
Yeah, okay.
I'll be right back.
What's happening? Adam Scott, Jack? He was in a playoff, lost, and is first alternate. I think he has a chance to still get in the field. It'll be close. So he's currently, and when I say first alternate, just from that site. So that is that's where we're at. He's out right now, but I think he has a chance to still get in. Okay, here we go. So Joey Verchich is in, and Colin Prater just waits on Davis Bryant. That's it. A science teacher is 2 holes away from qualifying for the U.S. Open, and that is pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. So Davis Bryant is the only person that can knock Colin Prater out. Obviously, he could go birdie and knock him clean out, or if he goes 1 under, he could. It would be a playoff for the last spot. And Apollo, my partner is Braden Thornberry. So yeah, great partner. Can't wait. Who's Einstein? Or Fergie? Who are you mad at? Yeah, Davis Bryant. I'm not sure I know Davis Bryant. Let me see. Davis Bryant. Oh, yes. Had a great career at Colorado State. Has a master's degree, actually, from Colorado State. So, yeah, it's going to be good. Mark's back.
Hey,
Family okay?
Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm leaving bright and early tomorrow to go to Canada.
See the fam.
If anybody happens to be watching who's in Edmonton in the next couple of days and you want to play golf, let me know.
Yeah.
Good time to be in Edmonton.
Frankie Sappin might win the. If you said Donnie from Cary Golf said if you could go super deep, Frankie is it, man. If you said pick one very obscure player that could win the U.S. Open, it would be Frankie for me, of the players that I've seen get through. Not talking current tour players like that have gotten through. I'm saying of the qualifiers that don't have any status, all of that kind of stuff. 100%. I think Frankie has a chance. He's legit very, very good. Who's my celebrity? It's a very good question. I don't know. Taylor got stuck Braden got stuck with me. Let's do the shirts one more time. Tyler, put it up there. There's only 7 people in here. No, there's not. Look at that. 20,000 people have watched this thing. That's insane.
It's incredible.
insane. Tyler, put the shirts up. Put the shirts up. There they are. Go get them while they're hot. Running out of the Monday queue. Limited supply on those. Selling them like crazy. What? Oh, at the other side, I was thinking like, who is that? Yeah, so mondayq.com, there's a shop in there. Go get them. Tyler does all our merch. He's the poor guy that's got to ship them all out. So thanks to Tyler.
Those shirts are fire.
Oh, they must have showed it on TV.
I hope we still have some left over because I'd like one.
I'm getting the green one.
That green one's great.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Morales. How many spots? They must have showed it on Golf Channel that Morales made birdie.
Oh wow, yeah, they haven't even posted it on the scoreboard yet.
Yeah.
That's massive.
And it really is.
So that means that John Chen, we're likely headed to a playoff there.
Oh my God. David Bryant made bogey. Colin Prater just qualified for the U.S. Open.
Wow.
It's pretty crazy. Now watch this guy make an eagle on the last.
He holes out.
That would be the ultimate Monday Q jinx. I'm not tweeting it out.
All incredible. I mean, all the credit in the world to Colin Prater, and credit to you for finding his story. Now we've got to get him on the line. I mean, maybe tonight or tomorrow morning. He's definitely our guest this week on Any Given Monday.
100%. Golf Nature asks, Baldwin, have you been close to qualifying? Not the U.S. Open, as far as I know. You've Monday for how many PGA Tour events? 3, 4, 4.
I've never played well in the sectional qualifier, and I played five PGA Tour events. I've probably gotten through, I don't know, probably 6 or 7 Mondays over the course of my career. Across all the tours. But yeah, never the U.S. Open qualifiers. I haven't even been close. Like, it's been very elusive.
It's not fun.
Well, there's Willie Wilcox played in one U.S. Open, and towards the end of his Korn Ferry career, I was asking him if he was going to play. He said, "Why would I want to do that if I play well? I have to play in the U.S. Open."
I remember that.
His one U.S. Open experience
was not
good. I want to say it was at Shinnecock, and it didn't treat him well.
Yeah, that's such a great line. You've told me that. I still laugh at it because it's such a great line. Why would I do that? If I play well, I have to play in the U.S. Open. It's very good.
Great. There's been talk in the past about having Joe Average 9 handicap or something play in U.S. Open conditions.
Yeah.
How many times would you pick up if you were playing in the U.S. Open?
I mean,
if you're going to pick up 5 times at the BMW.
I mean, I think it really speaks to where I'm at in golf in general is I say this all the time. It's great. I'm super lucky that we get to play places like Butler National. If I won the Powerball tomorrow and could join any place, it would be a course that is fun and not easy. I don't want easy, but I want just fun to play. I have zero desire to chop out of the rough to the center of a fairway. Zero. I don't have it. I don't have that grind in me anymore. I want to go. I'm fine with difficult. I'm fine with tough, like impossible.
More implies that you had it at some point.
Right. I mean, right. True. When I could play harder courses and stay under 80, now I can't do that. And so I have no desire.
Next event, Fergie, I'm playing in the Wichita Monday qualifier for KFT next week. There's a Pro-Am on Sunday, and I don't know how many teams they have, but 30 teams. And if you win the Pro-Am, I think you get the final sponsor invite. So there's kind of two
Back
Two
to back
bites at-
Mondays.
2 bites at the apple. there, so.
Hashtag thanks to Augie Scholarship Fund, who got Mark a spot in that pro-am. So
Yeah, thank you.
yeah, I walked Thornbrae today, JRM, and I haven't been out to the Carolina course, but Thornblade looked great. It looked in great shape. Drove around with the tournament director, Michael McGovern. Place looks great. He says 15,000 fans this week. So
How many?
that's 15,000 for total, but that's 13,000 more than most Corn Ferry events. So they do beer holes, and then like if pro makes a birdie, then
Who's the biggest name celebrity besides you?
Kevin, whatever his name is. What's his name?
I don't know. Kevin.
The guy from Office Space. Baumgartner.
You mean from Brian Baumgartner?
Yeah.
Is it Camilo Alvarez there?
Camilo. Who's the boxer? It's
Yeah,
not
Alvarez.
Alvarez.
Isn't it?
David Wells is here. Golf Nature, maybe. Yeah, David. I don't know if Gretzky is playing. I don't think he's. I don't know. Bryce Butler. Oh, Ryan Leaf's here. Philip Phillips, Roger Steele, Vince Young. Vince Young's the biggest one. Canelo. I don't. There's rumors that Canelo's not here. On the what? On the Patrol Line Live. On Patrol Live. Oh, Captain Dan Brown. Andy Buckley. Oh, Michael Collins.
Andy, you should try to have dinner with Andy Buckley. He's a really nice guy.
Seth Curry. Jay DeMarcus, don't know him. Connor DePhillips, don't know him. Debbie Dunning from Heidi from Larry the Cable Guy. He's sold the most tickets of anyone in this thing.
He's a
Ben
staple
Rector,
there, yeah.
Ben Rector's great. We played with him in at the AT&T. He's really awesome. He's a super great dude. I will definitely say hello to him.
Ryan does not have a trans hierarchical knowledge of film and entertainment. Apollo.
No, I don't. David Wells. Justin Whelan is here. I'm playing with him tomorrow. James Wisniewski played with Willie. I did not make the list of people that. Yeah, that's it. And tomorrow is full in. I was really not part of it today because I was working on this all day. You've had it.
RJ Monkey.
Yeah.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
He's got 2 left. He's the only one who can spoil the perfect finish for the top 4 right now at Lake Merced. There are 4 players at 10 under or better. He's at 9. He's got 2 to play. There's 1 par 5. So he could create a playoff. All eyes are on him at that site. And then Davis. They haven't posted him yet. But barring a hole out, we could have 2 clean finishes. Do you know RJ?
What?
Do you know RJ?
I do. Yeah. Well, I mean, I know. Yeah. I mean, a message with him.
He played Corn Fair a couple of years ago. I don't think he's had status for a couple of years, though.
No, he hasn't.
Wow. Colin Prater.
Is Monday qualified or is qualified for? Monday qualified
For the U.S. Open. I mean, it's fair. It is a Monday qualifier today. The ultimate Monday qualifier. Who's the next greatest dark horse today, Ryan? Gunnar Bruin. He got through, didn't he? At
yes.
OSU?
Yeah. Yes, call it 29-year-old science teacher. This is here. I'll take you guys that have made it this long into my tweets and why I make so many mistakes. I almost forgot the guy's name in the tweet. I just reread it and I was like, oh, I wrote a 29-year-old science teacher just qualified for the U.S. Open. There's nothing like U.S. Open qualifying in sports. A high school teacher is going to play at the biggest stage in golf, and I love it. I didn't include his name in the first rendition, but I got it now. Yeah, John Chin's been at it for a long time. Yeah, it's June 10th. He thought he thinks he's going to be out, Jeremy, of the top 60s, 60th right now. So,
Well, there's the possibility he can move out right this week.
yeah. I'm going to assume the streak lives. Okay, do I post this? No way you hold out. We would have heard about it by now. I'm saying
Let's not
do it.
create the possibility.
Tempt fate. We don't want to tempt fate.
You never want to tempt the golf gods.
Yeah, fair enough.
I know you like to be first to these things.
Charles Ryder just shot 9 under to get into the U.S. Open. That's pretty good. Assuming RJ doesn't make a birdie here to get in the playoff. We might make all 10 sites, dude. I think we have to now. We're 2 holes away.
Assuming there's not a playoff. I don't know about it. How much longer everyone can hang with us if we're gonna hang for playoffs. There's some true fans here, true, real ones.
Yeah. There really is. You guys are the best.
Thank you to everybody who's hung with us.
Yeah. Thank you to Donnie from Kerry Golf. Go check them out.
Like we're really truly living the longest day in golf right now. And we're exemplifying it on the stream.
Besides caddies and parents, we have to feel as tired. Let's go, Delta. I mean, let's go. The bitter end. This is it. My back hurts. They'd be like, what happened? Why can't you play your practice round? Oh, I hurt my back yesterday. What are you doing? Talking about a science teacher for 5 hours?
Yeah. I'm not going to make my flight tomorrow. My wife's going to call. Why aren't you in Canada?
Yeah.
We had to make it through all the playoffs.
Yeah, had to. Ryan said we couldn't leave. Oh no, it's not over. I thought he posted.
Don't get us excited.
I'm going to refresh to see.
Just wearing out the refresh button right now.
Yeah. I'm trying to get out of here. I'm not going anywhere. Skip's in it for the long haul. Skip's a true OG. Ferg's fell asleep. Ferg fell asleep, I feel like. I haven't heard from him in a while. Ferg?
Ferg.
Oh, Cody. Easy fella.
I'm going to Edmonton. I'm going to Edmonton. My family's there. My wife and son are visiting my wife's family. So
they're not in the 120-degree heat in Arizona.
They are not. Nope. They're enjoying some time cheering on the Oilers.
And if he doesn't get into Wichita, I might come to Alpena. And the goal is set the course records at both courses in Alpena and leave. Cannot leave until they're both set.
Right, what do I have to do? Is it break 65 or 66?
You have to shoot 65 at the country club. The greens are, as Mark knows, they're ridiculous. They are the defense of the course. And then the city course is 64. That won't be an issue. That will be done.
My favorite. I can never forget this moment when I was caddying for you 2 years ago, Alpena Open, and you flare one 90 yards right off the first tee, and you're behind a tree.
Oh yeah.
You're 140 yards or so. You go full like 9-iron. Yep. Snap the 9-iron over the tree. The ball never leaves the flag. Unbelievable shot to 8 feet. And then you roll it 10 feet past.
Yep.
And it was like, oh my God, we just broke a club and he's going to make 5. And then you made it.
I just gave those clubs away to my neighbor for free, and it still doesn't. I just never replaced a 9-iron. I just gave a guy a set of clubs with no 9-iron.
You think he noticed?
No, yeah, 100%. I told him. I was like, oh, I broke the 9-iron, never got it fixed. He's a beginning golfer. His kids hang out with my kids, and he's like, I'm trying to start golf. And I was like, oh, I got a set of clubs for him. I gave it to him. First of all, they're blades, so Godspeed to him. And I mean, they're not blades, but they're like,
Are they muscle backs?
and they're sub 70s, and
Oh,
that's it. So Godspeed.
when is the city open this year?
The second the first full weekend in August. It's like the 8th and 9th or something. Yeah, we're gonna be in there. Great work tonight, Donnie. You're the best. Pico was part of Kerry. He's hammered. That's where he is, Donnie. He's drunk. And thank you, Kerry. You guys
Thank you,
were the
Donnie.
best.
Thank you, Kerry, for all your support. Check him out,
Yeah.
Kerry.golf.
Let's gamble. Sleeper winner, top 25 U.S. Open. Sleeper, Frankie. Frankie, is he in? He's in. It's over. It's official.
It's official? Wow. Story of the day. Incredible.
A 29-year-old science teacher just qualified for the U.S. Open.
Full Breaking Bad moment.
It really is. It's the most ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. It's amazing.
Ridiculous.
So who are you picking for the U.S. Open? Are you going to pick Colin Prater? Where does Colin Prater finish in the U.S. Open?
Does Colin Prater beat anybody? How many people does Colin Prater beat?
What would the odds have to be for you to bet on him to make the cut?
1,000 to 1, I'm in.
Wow. Not exactly a vote of confidence from the Monday Q maestro.
I mean, but it's he made it to match play in the USA last year. I mean, he can make it. I don't know. Will a top 5
beautiful
player
story,
get
no matter how he does.
taken? Probably. Yeah, thanks, Aaron. Nope, we're gonna make it, Aaron. We're waiting for whoever this guy is that needs to finish. Hold on, I've lost the
RJ Mankey. RJ Mankey.
I'm gonna start closing.
Mank. But 18's a par 5, so it's a legit sweat. He's actually bogeyed. Did he bogey 17? He bogeyed 17 again.
He did?
So he's 2 shots out. He has to make eagle to force a playoff.
We're gonna do it, everybody.
He did birdie it in the first round. And who was the player who eagled it both rounds, Rye?
Charles Ryder.
Oh yeah, that's right. So it can be done.
Let me see.
Man, it's crazy. If he doesn't make eagle, we're gonna get the 2 West Coast sites just
No
clean,
playoff.
no playoff, clean finish.
That is crazy.
Which for this stream is optimal.
Man, it's pretty great.
It's pretty great. Fun hang.
What's the craziest playoff? Oh yeah, we saw it live. Mark and I saw it live at the. No, I'm going to tell you 2 stories. Golf. One, Mark and I saw it live. You were there with us, wasn't it? The 16 for 1. Yes.
Yep.
16 for 1 at the Honda Monday qualifier. 16 for 1. It's the craziest one I've ever heard of. And a great part of that story is Chase Seifert, who is super nice to us, hit one of the worst shots I've ever seen a shoot, make in a pressure situation. Like he full on skull topped an iron from the middle of the fairway.
Yeah, it was like a 5 iron.
Yeah, full on, just a full on grounder, a full blown grounder. I mean, I'm not talking like a low runner. I'm saying legit a grounder.
We saw
crazy.
all manner of shots. We saw just like a couple giant hooks into the water. It was a short par 5
Yep.
with water tight down the left. A lot of room right, but just not a really ideal shot or ideal angle. And Rick Lamb knocked it on in 2. I want to say he had kind of a long shot in, hit a great shot into this kind of small, firm green, and then buried like a 35 footer.
And that was it.
And that was
over.
it.
One
hole, 16 for 1.
Yeah, no one else made eagle. But I will tell the story. Mark knows him, was good friends with him. Joe Gunnerman, who's now a real estate agent, playing in a Corn Ferry Monday, shoots 68 or 69 in the morning wave. And as you guys know, if you've made it this long in the stream, 68 or 69 at a Corn Ferry Monday is quite pointless. So he went to the casino with his friends and started drinking. And the wind started blowing like crazy. And as the scores came in, he realized that there's an outside chance that he could make it. So he stopped drinking, started drinking water. He's like, no way this is going to work. The casino is like 45 minutes from the course, so they have to drive all the way back, the whole time thinking there's one more score. There's only one score, one spot left, and all these guys tied. He gets back there. No one has beat it. It's a 14 for 1 playoff. He doesn't get, the range is closed. He doesn't get to hit any range balls. He's not drunk, but definitely has had some beers. And birdie's the first hole, and no one else does, and wins in a playoff. That's it.
So the moral of the story is spend your time waiting for a playoff in the bar, not on the range.
Yeah. Amen, buddy. Amen. Amen. Let's see. Dude, what's happening in California?
Well, here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
If it's taking this long, he has to make eagle, and he is very unlikely. He's already probably played 3 shots.
Ooh, he bogeyed the last 2. That is rough. That's rough. That's unfortunate. Kira's in a.
It's not unfortunate for the stream.
No. Kira's in a winter coat and a hat. What's happening? This just
Kira
Dixon.
Oh,
she's interviewing RJ Morales or Omar Morales. Yeah, we're still going through. We're still going though. We're not stopping. Those people on Golf Channel have breaks. I've done the Golf Channel longest day in golf. It ain't like this.
This. There's no time off here. No commercials. Actually, there were like 4 commercials for T-shirts. If you don't have one, please buy one. Please support what we're doing. Hey, speaking of Golf Channel, you're going on tomorrow. You were invited. What are the details? Tell us.
From the director, the one text from the director said, "Hey, can you do it?" And I said, "Yeah, sure." And then I have no other instructions. That's all I got. It's still not over. Tyler's teasing us. Tyler's messing with us. Tyler, don't do that. Tyler's hung in for 5 hours. Tyler, you want to come say hello? Come on, say hello, dude.
Tyler, jump on. Give us your insights
come on,
here.
Tyler.
Tell us about your day.
I've seen a 9.
Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy that we have 18,335 people who have watched this?
Yeah, it is crazy. Tyler, say hello. Let's add him. This is Tyler. He's behind the scenes.
How's it
Tyler,
going?
are you drunk?
Tyler,
you've been drinking.
I'm exhausted. It's
Yeah.
Long day.
Yeah, it is. Amen, buddy.
Yeah.
Amen. Thanks for all your hard work.
thank you, Tyler.
You're the best. All right,
Yeah,
sorry,
go buy a T-shirt.
Oh my God, Mark. Thanks, Marie.
Hey, do we
Mark,
have a discount code for people who have hung with us this long?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you is the discount code.
Yeah, and you get more of a. Let's do thank you. And what's the discount?
25% off.
Perfect. There you go. Thank you. And that's it. Go get it. Maureen, I'm so sorry that is your husband asleep? Yeah, way to go, Tyler. Look at you're getting shout outs down here.
Thank you.
Look at
You
how
did the
tired
true
this guy
hero
is.
work.
This guy's an early riser too. Tyler and I often talk at like 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning. So we're almost there, dude. We're almost there. Hold on.
All right. See you guys.
See you, Tyler. Thanks, buddy.
A 9 for 8 playoff.
And
That's going to be a
still
sight
not.
to behold.
What?
That
Oh,
comment
there
I
it
just
is.
put up, it's a 9 for 8 playoff. That Golf Nature put up. That must have been back in the good old days of KFT
Yeah,
Mondays.
14 spots.
Boy, we didn't realize how good we had it back then.
Man. We're down the street. Oh, yeah. Shoot me a message. I'll come on. This is Maureen. Maureen's
We all
amazing.
know Scratch
I've
Golf
seen
Show.
it.
You want Ryan.
What?
We all know who the star is here. The guy who's playing on tour.
Yeah,
Not me.
big time. Maureen's husband, Mark. I've hung out with them. They're great people in Omaha. Wonderful. They're amazing people. Maureen, thank you. Sorry your husband's sleeping. Chris, another long time. I can't believe there's more than 2 people in here. I'll be honest. God bless these people.
Thanks, Chris.
I mean, I can't. I gotta steal a BMW T marker and give it away to the people that are.
Skip.
Look at Skip. My wife sends her best. Thanks, Skip.
Thanks, Skip.
Look at Tyler. He's like, please, can we just go to bed? Tyler, just go to bed, buddy. We got this.
We'll bring
If
it
it all
home,
goes
Tyler.
down, go to bed, man.
Tyler, don't go. Don't go. RJ Mankey just made an eagle.
Yeah, we're gonna stay for the playoff. Tyler, get out. Go home. Go to sleep, dude. We don't need you. Nothing. Go to bed. This was fun. Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this, you bastard. Jeremy, you're the only one who I'm not happy is still here. Because when I'm out tomorrow in the fucking parking lot swiping at a screen,
They're actually, Jeremy, they're gonna take that car back from him tomorrow.
Look at this. Look at this guy. 2 years in a row. Start to finish. My God. If you made it start to finish and look at Ferg's up till 3 a.m. This is really crazy. I'm not joking, and we very much appreciate it. We really awesome. That's so cool to see. I can't believe someone made it both years. This guy needs him and Ferg need to fucking we need to send.
We need to be handwriting notes and sending them bottles of their favorite spirit.
Yeah, 100%. Jeff, Jeff, help me out at New Jersey today. He was great. All those pictures from New Jersey.
Awesome.
Is this guy. He's great. Amazing. We're
Thanks,
sending
Jeff.
him merch anyway for doing that. So thanks, man. It was great. It'll be on YouTube, Jeff. We'll clip it throughout the day too. That'll be Mark's job on his way to Edmonton tomorrow. It's clipping Mark Hubbard showing off his crotch on a phone and whatnot. Yeah, where's Steve Shale? Where's that bastard at?
He's at a concert. He texted me. We haven't been texting him back. He must be worried something's very wrong with us.
Oh, yeah.
He's at a concert right now.
Steve's the Summer Haze. Oh,
I think, is he at the Rolling Stones?
What?
I think he sent us a picture of Mick Jagger.
He did?
I think
any
Shale
teeth,
might be
right?
seeing the Rolling Stones tonight. Good for him. He deserves it.
Yeah, good for him. Where's he seeing those guys at?
I can't imagine they play Tallahassee. Could be wrong.
Thanks, Gary. Gary's watching it. Man. I underestimated how many people have stuck it out. God bless you, people.
God bless you, people.
I'm tired of me.
May the golf gods bless you. All right.
Yeah, of course.
It's official. I'm calling it. RJ birdied 18.
He did?
He is not going to get in a playoff. So we have a clean finish at Lake Merced. 4 players in: Charles Ryder, John Chin, Omar
Look at
Morales, and David Puig.
Look at this. Last year's Moldovan. Yeah, I remember that. That was amazing. 8 holes. Man, Max has played great there. Max only missed by 2 today. Got through, was first alternate, and got into the U.S. Open, and then missed by 2 in the last 3 years. It's pretty impressive stuff. Guys, you guys are the best. And girls. Maureen's in here. Maureen, God bless y'all.
Thank you,
guys are the best.
friends.
Skip, Bert, Edwards, Jeremy, I'll send video of me swiping in the air. Thank you, everybody. Nick, love you guys. It's been
Thank you to Carrie.
a real
Thank you,
7
Tyler.
years. Mark, Mike, you're the best.
Thank you, Rye.
Thanks, Mark.
Play
See
great this
everybody.
week.
See ya.
Bye-bye.